Good morning, everybody. I'm awake, I promise. Bit of an abrupt cutoff at the end of last stream. I think you guys missed less than 2 minutes of content, so I'm not going to upload any separate videos this time. Sorry about that. I gotta do better, Senator. Alrighty. Good morning. The plan is to have a plan. Working on it. To get ourselves sorted out here, we've got a couple of removal services this morning. And I want to say that we've secured our supply line down Chapel Mount Downs here. But there's still going to be unknown pockets of resistance on 1st Street here, so if I had to summarize it into one sentence, we want to make these green arrows reach all the way down here to Jericho with a big J in the middle. That's the plan. Also, level up strength if we can. Oops. Yeah, that's getting us a fair bit of experience. I think that'll at least get us there a little bit. Maybe a week or two earlier than we otherwise would. JS-14. Fantastic gun. I was having a lot of fun with that last time. We're going to be having a lot more fun with that this time. Unfortunately, every time I shoot a magazine of it, it's... that's an entire box of 556. But I have almost all but confirmed that we're getting a lot more 556 now. We need a new sword when I get the opportunity. We'll gear up tomorrow morning. I believe this rain here started yesterday afternoon, so we could be in for a full day of it. Food for the day. The vehicular device does not currently have a... Hang on a second, we should have 4 magazines of JS-14. Where did the other one go? Oh, I never ejected it. Ah! Hopefully I can do this while I'm walking. As slow as it is. This is the first thing that I want to be fixed with the next update. I'm just gonna take all that 556 with us. So we're having so much fun with that right now, but we're pissing it away. And I want to see how long, like, 3 cartons actually lasts. Might not last as long. We ran out of 38 special last time. Did it just reset? No, okay. So the progress bar appears to have reset every time I open and close a door, but it didn't actually reset. Okay, that's a good thing. That would be rather tedious if it had. 2 more to reload. We can fast forward through these. So we've got a rifle set for the day. This small form food that I'm carrying around with me right now should actually just probably go in the glove compartment of the vehicle. So that I have backup food. I usually do that with my other vehicles, but sometimes questionable as to whether I do it with active duty combat vehicles like the fire truck and the bombing vehicles and whatnot. Yeah, we'll stick that stuff in the... we'll also stick the cartons into the trunk. Cartons and boxes into the trunk. We blew all of our 9mm magazines. I gotta do that, fix that up before we leave. I was kind of getting a little bit, well, not a little bit, I was getting extremely trigger happy by the end of last stream because we had been doing so many exercises that the muscle strain was basically leaving me almost combat ineffective with melee. So we were just shooting like absolutely crazy near the end of last stream, and that was expending a little bit more than I really should have. It's never a good practice to just expend all the ammo you have, especially when you're not combat effective with the rest of the weaponry you have. Not a good plan. I think my machete is still fine, but my sword is definitely done. We're replacing that after we replace our 9mm ammo. You know, we're gonna replace our knife too. It's not very often that my knife actually gets damaged to the point where I need to replace it. Nowhere near as much as the rest of the blade work, but we've hit that point. Alright, combat ambulance, I'll trade you. 5 empty magazines for 5 full ones. We still have another 23 full magazines of M9, so we're still good on that for quite a while. We actually loaded every single M16 no we didn't. No we didn't, we got some more. I see. I accidentally allowed... I don't normally like to do this, but in this case I accidentally allowed my full magazines and my empty magazines to get mixed. Not a good plan. Let's separate those. So we have 9 magazines of M16 fully loaded. We're good to go. I can't shake the feeling that I might be forgetting something. But... oh, sword. Right, sword. New sword. And new blade. No, new knife, rather. Well, it depends on what you want out of a base. Whenever I look at bases, I always think about what they're close to. And when I think about that, that's always led me to want to start in Riverside. Riverside is not... I don't think there is like an easiest place to start. I think if you try to think of it in terms of easy or hard, you're setting yourself up for failure because the spawn maps are kind of random now. So it's actually possible for one starter town to be harder than the other starter town. In different worlds, right? So it's going to be the luck of the draw no matter what you do. I always like Riverside very much because Riverside has a gas station that is very close to the river, and that has always felt like a very strategically useful thing. I think it is the closest gas station to the Ohio River on the map, actually. So if you go to the Riverside gas station, it's just a short little jaunt up to infinite water and fishing opportunities, right? So that's something that I think about a lot. Even now, so another reason that I would like the river so much is that I build a base in the river, right? Like I would build planks, I would build floors out into the river. That would ensure that I would never have respawns inside my base area, but respawns have now been disabled in default game settings. So as somebody who only plays default game settings, I have a lot less to worry about in my world, so I still think I'm going to pick Riverside because it's what I know best, and I do still think there's great strategic value to having a gas station that close to the river. So I would probably say that Riverside is not bad at all if you want to get started and learn everything. But I definitely can't tell you what the easiest would be because that is going to change every time you start a new... Basically, every time you start a new save now. Every time you start a new save, you get a new world seed generated, and that's going to determine what the spawn rates look like. Probably, instead of starter town, I'd focus on what traits work best for your characters. I am loving this new gun. The JS14 is so beautiful. I don't know what it is about the sound too. It's got a nice punchy sound too. Morning, Mario. How's it going? I am not done glazing the JS14 yet. Yeah, and that's another thing. I actually was considering, I didn't go through with it, but when I was at the ambulance just now, before I deployed here, I was considering whether to take with me the, I wanted to take the M16, the JS14 here, and the MSR 700. And I just wanted to compare them based on their kill rate, right? I don't care anything about their fire rate. I just wanted to care, like, how often did they actually just kill a target that I shot, without thinking anything about, what are they hitting? Is that a door? Ah, okay. That's gonna be annoying to deal with. You know what? I think the time has come to get rid of some of these fences in certain strategic spots. But we're going to deal with that after we get rid of these foot mobile ones up here. I'm hesitant to go anywhere near flower beds after what happened last time. We won't talk about what happened last time. No, there's no nothing is using 45 right now. We have no way of discharging 45 without being stuck into a small magazine situation. As far as I know, there's two guns that shoot 45 ACP now, but they both use the same 7-bullet magazine. And that, I mean, I wouldn't hate small magazines. I wouldn't hate them if the reloading skill was not currently broken when it comes to magazines. The fact that reloading skill is broken with magazines right now, I don't feel like shooting 45 ACP at all, ever. I have not, no. We have found one, I think. Yes, we have found one, but there's a different problem with that. We have shot most of the 357 that we have found on the entire map. I love 357 so much that I've used up almost all of it. So we're kind of forced to look at other calibers right now. And I'm sad about that, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and weld apart some fencing right here so that we have a little bit more freedom of movement with the vehicle. This is going to make dealing with straggler zombies a lot easier. And just navigating the local area. Because I believe that residential area that we just looked at, this whole back side of it is fenced off. I used up about 3/4 of a torch there. We'll probably get back another spool of wire. Not that we're short on wire, but I'll take it. So we should be able to drive in either direction from there. I'm going to do that to a couple of other spots along this fence here. Oh yeah, no, we will be careful today. No recklessness for now. Just a couple bushes, actually. Yeah. There's a little bit of unexplored residential here. I'm going to go ahead and parse it for any survivor homes, but I'm not going to go kill everybody here because we've got zombies back here that probably would not make their way to the road anyway. Just looking for them boarded up windows. Now, if my memories are correct, this particular area of Louisville has got some dead ends, like some serious dead ends. And I think that was one of the reasons that I just got out and pulled apart that fence without even really saying anything. I think my deep brain was telling me, do it, just open up a hole in this fence, you won't regret it. I have no idea if this is worth recovering, but let's take a look at it. It's just paint. Maybe a little bit of black paint. I'll take that. Black and brown paints are actually pretty useful in this area because there's some beautiful mahogany homes. Is that a firefighter axe in that guy? Or is that a spear? That's a sword, actually. That's a scrap short sword. Oh no, scrap sword. This is a full-on sword. It's probably pretty weak. I've always wondered what these low tier swords feel like at level 9 Longblade. Not bad. It's still a sword, and I'm still level 9 Longblade. So it's still going to be a crit crazy frenzy. So right down here, I think we're actually entering Louisville State University territory. Or are we? No, we're actually right there. We're right there, right on the cusp. As soon as I turn this direction, LSU. In fact, that's the library. This light brick building, this beige brick building here. What is that? Beige, yellowish beige, something like that. That is LSU library. That is the single biggest library on the map. However, as far as I understand it, unless something has changed in the last 2 or 3 builds, all of the bookshelves in there are still just standard library bookshelves. Which means, despite the fact that there are literally thousands, or, you know, probably thousands of books total in the entire place, none of them are going to be books that are not already going to be found in other libraries, right? So unless you got extremely lucky with every other library on the map, you're probably already going to have what's in LSU. So that means somebody like me who still does not have Longblade 5, the book, I ain't gonna find it here because Longblade doesn't spawn in regular libraries. This, at the end of the day, it is still a regular library despite its size. Sucks, but that's what it is. Yeah, it is that time of year. In fact, we're actually a little bit past it in-game now. In-game, it is now May 4th, and most of them are starting to bloom over into green. But I think by the end of this month, in-game, by June, they'll all be green. And it will be definitively early summer by then. Yeah. Well, I mean, to be entirely honest, the library was the easiest part of all of LSU for me. When I was taking LSU, the dorms were the hardest part. And the dorms didn't even have any loot in them. It was literally just a bunch of, it's like a halfway point between a hotel and a apartment building. There were no special particular loot items there. It was mostly for the experience, if you could put it that way. I'm definitely not going to do a ground war for LSU the way I did on Annie Mae. I mean, if no other reason, then I can do it a lot more efficiently now. But we have just made it. This is Chapel Mount Downs right here. The parking lot to the bottom left corner of the screen there should be cleared territory. But I would like this road to be cleared too, because otherwise anybody in this road is eventually going to make their way into that parking lot as we drive back and forth enough, so. That is a pretty blue skirt. I'm taking that. No corpses in my road. Now, if I really cared about roads, I could make a hole in this fence right here and connect it up with that road right on the other side there, but I would never do that in Louisville. Okay, maybe never is a strong word, but it's a very not good idea to do that in Louisville. I would much rather, I mean, now that I know exactly what's on this side, the best strategy if I wanted to do that would be to drive around to the other side, secure it, and then make a hole in the fence going in this direction. So this right here, I think this is one, if I finish this group and then I take a right, there's going to be a few more up there. But as soon as we wipe out everybody on this L bend here, I think we can start putting green arrows on the map to go through Chapel Mountain down. I don't know how long I'm going to keep using this sword that I just found sticking out of the zombie. Probably until it... I mean, it's not one of my swords, so I don't really care. I just find it really funny that I can find a scrap sword in a zombie and just immediately be amazing with it, because that's level 9 long blade right there. Yeah, we'll have a few stragglers over here. Look at that. That is mostly clean. We did a pretty good job at the end of last stream getting most of this cleaned up. I think those green arrows are very well placed. We've got ourselves a mostly functional supply line. Beautiful. Truly beautiful. This is back where we were before with the fence. You get a couple of these corpses out of the road. Just a couple. So at some point we'll want to leave a red generator here at this gas station, and if for no other reason than the fact we can. So there's the muscle strain right there. You want to build your own home in Louisville Central Park eventually. Hopefully your mate and hopefully both of you are good with axes, and I say that because the route to Louisville Central Park. Look at all of this dirt road here. All this dirt road will, within a couple of months, after 2 months after the start, you'll hit peak wilderness growth, and there will be small trees about the size of, like, just imagine what we see in front of us right here, trees and bushes like these. This tree right here, I think, is the maximum size that you'll see. So this is a 2-log tree. And then small 1-log, or no-log trees like that one, and then small 1-logs like these ones here. Basically, everything that our character is surrounded by right now, all this low-level bush crap that makes it really hard to drive, your dirt roads are going to be covered with this stuff within 2 months. But after that point, you can start cutting it again, and it will stop growing. So, hopefully you're okay with landscaping, because you're going to be doing a lot of it to establish roads back into Louisville. Assuming that's what you want to do. If you just want to get there and set up and then stay there, more power to you. But if you ever want to get back out of it after getting there and setting up, you'll want to be good at landscaping. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's just something to be aware of. Driving on dirt is also going to be slower for anything with a weaker engine. So our fire truck here wouldn't have as much problem with it, but if you had one of those Franklin Volines, for example. A Franklin Voline is going to bottom out pretty reliably on a road like that. You can make your own roads, given enough time. You can get a whole lot of gravel, just get a whole lot of sacks, and dump a whole lot of gravel, make your own road. That is something I have done many times in the past. That right there is muscle strain in the red. We are no longer using melee weapons primarily. I think we can handle muscle strain in the red with a rifle here. But I don't think I want to. At the end of the day, I do gotta remember that this rifle has a 4x scope on it, and that means that I gotta keep my distance from my targets, otherwise I'm not getting good shots. See this one right here? I think I should get a good shot on her. Should. I'm probably going to go ahead and fall back for the day, because honestly, it's getting close to fatigue time anyway. We'll clean that area up tomorrow once we're done with the muscle strain. Let's go get one of those red generators and get it placed right here at this gas station. Well, I say one of those red generators. There's two at the forward gas station up here, and that's overkill. We should take the one off the roof. No base, no gas station base that's not regularly used needs two generators. We'll just swap the generator locations back and forth as needed. Already passed it. Yeah, that's not a bad idea at all. If you, depending on your settings too, of course, if you play Default Apocalypse with respawns off, then far fewer things to worry about setting up field bases elsewhere. I'm going to use these paper bags to mark where I left the generator, so if I want to come back here and put it back, then I'll know exactly where it goes. Did put a little bit of effort into placement. Alright, perimeter check, and then we're going to refuel the vehicular device as well. Looking okay down here. Alrighty. So we still have a little bit of daylight to work with. Let's see here. I could do a laundry run. I could do worse than that. And if I am going to do a laundry run, then I'll take a, I'll take some stuff out of the base storage that needs to be washed. We don't yet have a propane tank here, but there are a couple of them down at the Jay's Chicken joint. I'm probably gonna go grab those before we deploy for cleanup here. I was looking for something. What was I looking for? I think we're okay. Yeah, just going to grab some propane. The muscle strain already gone? It is. Okay. I do expect to get fatigued any minute now, but that is actually okay. We are still combat effective. We need to get rid of wherever these guys came from. So here's the Jay's Chicken. I've been in and out of it a few times, but I've never been in and out of it with enough room in my inventory to take the propane tanks. So we'll get these respawn bros here. Then we'll steal that. Good morning, how's it going? Getting warmed up with some supply line cleanup here. We just verified that we have basically got a clean road back to Jericho by going around the city. These beautiful green arrows indicate cleared territory, and we're just about to confirm that we can extend that all the way down here to Jericho with the J at the bottom there. So that'll be tomorrow morning's activity. Hopefully the rain eases up a bit. let's get us some propane. Yeah, very little left. Not a surprise. At least I can say I've acquired it. You can also check Jem's Auto Shop here. We never did get around to looting it, and it may have torches. I do not expect to find any tanks. Ah, look at that torch. Beautiful. Look at that, another torch. Also beautiful. Some rope. Perfect performance tire for a sports car. You know what? We actually probably have enough. We probably have enough torches on us to wipe out these tanks. Let's give it a shot real quick. We have 3 torches on us, and these tanks are almost empty. We'll at least wipe out one of them. Damn it. There's a little bit left in both tanks. That's actually kind of annoying. I'll probably come back for that later. I think I heard a bush shake. That might be a Zed outside. No? Maybe just a rat. Animals make as much noise as zombies when they're running through bushes. Okay. We've at least parsed this place for propane-related resources. There's other things to loot we'll come back for later. Propane was the immediate focus. We probably only have enough propane for like 2 more torches. Tops. Yeah, both tanks are now empty. I got a little bit more propane out of them, though. Better than nothing. I'll take it. We came home with a Betty poster. Betty shall watch over us from behind the coffee machine. You can just barely see her eyeball. Perfect. Actually, with the coffee machine in the way, it doesn't even look like she has anything on. Nice. Let's put away anything we don't need for a trip to the river. Okay. And now we will spend the rest of the evening at the river. By the time we are done up there, we will be ready to sleep again. I'm hoping not to see too many respawns up here. We've already seen a few. Like this guy right here. Why you gotta be respawning on me, bro? What gotta do that for? Got my little blind here and a special way to park so that I can nobody can sneak up on me from behind if I do this. Righty, nice and clean, if a little cold and wet. So far, we have expended for this operation 1 machete, 1 knife, 3 swords, and this scrap metal sword for a bonus. Some of that rabbit meat is going stale. We should probably get it into something here. I'm going to take these roasting pans we just freed up. Sweet. That'll, both of those will come out to be probably a little over 60 each. Like 71 each. We'll call them 70 roasts. I'm not going to start cooking these fries yet. Just slabbing the meat into them. Better to use the ingredients while they're still fresh. What I'm going to do is stick these in the freezer, and we'll actually cook them when we're ready to eat them. Alrighty. I don't feel very happy about the fact that we have explored all of this residential up here, and not a single survivor house was sighted. That's unfortunate, truly. Nothing we can do about it, but not a good sign for the rest of Louisville. Is that fog out there today? That is fog out there today. Great. Well, I'm not going to let that stop me. That does mean we're a lot less likely to do any bombing activities for now. Take our daily bread there. And we'll start out strong with a bite to eat of this leftover. Didn't need engine repairs on either of these, did we? No. It should be good. Oh no, we do need engine repairs on the ambulance. I never repaired it. We have plenty of spare engine parts chilling here. Way more than we need. No, I do not, no. That is, what that requires to listen to the automated emergency broadcast. It requires you to have the wherewithal to be somewhere within the vicinity of a radio at the top of the hour. I'm not saying that I'm not capable of doing it, but that feels like it smacks my action economy a little bit. And even if I know that there's bad weather coming, is that really going to change anything at this point? I don't think it does. I'm still going to, like, maybe I could plan ahead a little bit, but I mean, I don't usually plan that much. I take it day by day out here, for the most part. At some point we will weld apart another wrecked car, then we'll have some more, what am I thinking? We'll have a little bit more materials for bomb making. That I could, yep. But then that's another battery consumption. That's also wasting a slot on my chest. Or my offhand, which is even worse in some cases. I use the word action economy a lot to describe what I can do, how much action I have every day, how much time I have every day. And one more thing to think about is that's one less thing I get to actually think about elsewhere. It's a zero-sum game. I think I will take the boom kit with me here. It's not that heavy. And if we manage to scrap a vehicle in the field, we can get it going. We will need some more electrical parts. And now that we've finished reading the book, we can get more electrical parts rather easily. Oh dear, we are actually full on the trunk. That's because I have not fixed this trunk yet, have I? We can do something about that. Well, you know what? We're going to get a broadcast at 8 or 9 o'clock at the top of the hour here. I suppose I could do worse than to see what's on the agenda for tomorrow. And just because I have repaired the trunk does not mean I'm going to start treating this particular truck as a princely vehicle. I'm not. This is still a combat vehicle. It's okay to get it damaged. But you see, look at this. I wanted to run inside to grab something, but now if I want to hear the radio, I've got to stop what I'm doing and turn it on. I think I've got... No, I don't have it on this particular radio. See if one of my other ones have it. 105.6. Average temperature %S, maximum %S, humidity %S, %S wind from the %S, maximum of %S expected, light fog, weather period predicted to end in the %S. Tomorrow, average temperature %S, minimum %S, maximum %S, humidity %S, %S, %. So yeah, it's broken, but we did actually hear a report that light fog, I think, is coming tomorrow as well. So we might have 2 days in a row of fog. Air activity is a one-time event. It'd be amazing if it wasn't, because that would be a very interesting thing. That would carry some very interesting implications for the rest of the world. If the helicopter event happened more than once, that would mean that there is somebody out there who still has the resources to fly a helicopter. Because remember, helicopters, a lot of people think, oh, if you got fuel, you can just take flight, right? No. Helicopters are very maintenance intensive. You need professionals constantly keeping them up to date with, replacement parts, with tune-ups, with everything, with the correct amount of tools, with the correct amount of replacement parts. Helicopters, like many, many other things, are a product of global supply lines. I'm if you have the U.S. military up and running, the U.S. military is its own global supply line. But again, it has to actually be up and running. So if there are still helicopters running after the, which is a sandbox that you can turn on, and I always found that to be quite interesting. We came in here to get the, electrical stuff. Yeah, there should be some scrap. There is a walkie-talkie in here. Value Tech won't be too good, but you know what? Carry that one around. We'll disassemble the other one, and some of these, because I do need some parts right now. Oh, that's a fair few parts. This is a mistake. I do not currently have a replacement battery in my backpack. That is a big mistake. I need to fix that immediately. Okay, problem solved for now. Okay, the scrap electronics I have on my person are going to go out to the boom kit. Very realistic indeed. Well, how would somebody how would it continue to function if somebody wasn't maintaining it? What if there is somebody maintaining it? But these are the things we don't yet know. I don't think there's any official answers to lore after the first 28 days of the Nox event. Alright, so we're going to head back down the road today. We are going to drop off the generator at our newly secured gas station here. Make sure that's up and running. And then we are going to proceed down Chapel Mount Downs and make sure that there are no stragglers. Shouldn't be too difficult. If we are going in that direction, then we'll be pretty close to Jericho by the time we finish. So I could drop off a couple of these wire bundles when we're there. Yeah, the whatchamacallit, one of the ways I've described this game is a colony simulator with no colonists, because that's what they're balancing all the crafting skills around. So it's not just the fact that the world feels dead. It's also that the crafting system. Well, I mean, I'm an insane man who's willing to grind for hundreds of hours on a character, but no, that even I don't feel like this is a correct way to play a game. I find it rewarding, and I don't mind being obsessive about things, so I'm okay with it, but the vast majority of people are going to be like, yeah, we need other people to be filling these roles, as opposed to one person doing everything, because, well, yeah, that's just not, the game's not built for that. Yes, absolutely. I bet, I mean, since respawns are now turned off by default, I am curious to see what that will entail for like migration behavior. So let's deploy one of our reds here. Try the outer pumps first. What does it power if I turn it on here? Just 6 pumps and no other extraneous things. Cool, just what I wanted. We also have a few gas cans, which we will leave here. Oh, let me get that gas station marked now. I put a G once we have a generator at that gas station in question. So this bad boy now gets a big old G. We'll put a circle around it if we ever end up, like, you know, boarding it up and making it a safe place to sleep or whatever. For now, it's just a big fat red G. Is it 48 Fahrenheit today? 48 Fahrenheit's going to be a little warm to be running around in the jacket. We're in that awkward phase where it will occasionally get cold without the jacket. But, yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll take it off as soon as we start the phase where we're going to be running around a lot. It will be quite a while before this particular corner is, like, perfectly secure, because this is, like, the point where anybody who wants to come around that wooden fence to the bottom is highly likely to come around there. Especially if we make noise out here, which, well, that's guaranteed. We'll be driving up and back and forth. We'll be towing back and forth. Noise is always guaranteed. Look at that. The fog's starting to clear up at 11 here. So we might have a clear day relatively soon here. You'll have to forgive me. I love this rifle so much. I'm pulling it out already. Fog isn't even 100% gone yet. You know, I don't think I actually need the shotgun right now. If we do run into larger pockets of zombie, it's not going to be... They're probably not going to be clustered enough for the shotgun to be a good idea. So we are going to stick with the JS-14 on our back for now. Shotgun will be right there in the trunk of the truck if we need it. So it ain't going far. As much as I would love to just plink this guy. This guy on the south, he's not in the road yet. Damn. I had a feeling that I was almost empty, but I didn't realize I was actually empty. Expecting interference in these trees. Maybe not. A little bit. Okay. Oh, come on. Hate it when they're bullet sponges. I'm definitely overestimating it a little bit. That's good range right there. There may be more. We are going to put a moratorium on firearms and check the area, because I would like to rip apart that burned wreck. Yes. So, I hate to say it. But if you only got a scratch, but you got infected, that's a 5% chance of infection on a scratch. So that means you got really unlucky. Blood or saliva are transmission vectors, and anytime blood is drawn from you, there is a chance. Scratch is 5%, laceration is 7%. Yeah, Dark's got the numbers right there. Oh, laceration is 20%. 25, right. Alright, just looking for broken iron pipes immediately. There's 4 right there, so that's 4 more pipe bombs. That's exactly the correct amount we need because we have 80 bullets. And it's 20 bullets worth of gunpowder each. Perfect. You know, we do have enough room in the trunk. I'm going to go ahead and take some iron pipes. Yeah. Some of my viewers recommend the what's it called? The instant zombification mod. So that if you whatchamacallit, if you get infected, you basically instantly turn into a zombie. No downtime. A little bit of room left. We can always come back later for the rest of it. If we need it. I actually don't know. I've never looked at the sandbox settings for rate of zombification. It might be. Alright, so the road parallel to Chapel Mount looks okay. But when it comes to going back to Jericho, I would probably always prefer to go through Chapel Mount Downs parking lot here, because there's just so much room to maneuver. So even if there are respawns, we can have a nice wide dodge path around them. Still have our corpse pile from last time here. Just reloaded the gun? No. We are one bullet away from needing to. This right here is an opportunity for a shooting gallery. Because we have no interference, well, very limited interference behind us. So we can just take them out one by one. 8 rounds. Damn it, we're not killing them fast enough. Yeah, see, we still managed to get to stage 2 stress. It's just, as much as I love the JS-14, when there's that many targets, we can't kill them fast enough for to prevent stress. Thank goodness for being able to point blank. Yeah, you know, and the funny part about zombification, especially if it's after a scratch or a laceration, even after 2,500 hours, sometimes you don't know immediately, because that was exactly what happened to us on this character here. I don't remember if you were here yesterday when I linked. There is a video on my channel where I make fun of that exact situation. The most recent post here, I'll post it in chat. This is quite literally what happened on this character back when we were in Irvington. We took a scratch just randomly, and then we started showing symptoms, and I was like, oh man, that's it, let's call it. And I started giving my spiel on how I'm not going to watch the character die and all that shit, and then I'm like, wait a minute. Spoiler warning, we're still alive, but it was hairy for a second there, because we had no idea. So we do have one magazine left for the JS14, but that's it after this one. After this one, we have to do more reloading. If it's a laceration, I would sew it. Need, I don't know about need. Like, you may be able to just bandage it and then eventually heal, but I do think suturing it will make it heal faster. If not, I honestly can't remember if it was like something that, if it said deep wound, if that is what made it so that you would literally die if you did not suture it. I do not remember, unfortunately. Nora is up to supply line securing first, and then possibly LSU library, possibly. There's nothing to secure there right now that I can think of, but it's not too hard of a target. Actually, I don't know. I don't know about that. We're gonna make some more bombs for sure, and I'll take it from there. Yeah, that really does suck. Mistake Punishing Simulator 9000. That would be this game in a nutshell. Oh man, look at that. Our truck sunk into the ground a little bit. Talk about mistakes. I think we'll be fine. As long as we can still get into it and not all four axles are underground. I still occasionally see people post on Steam about their whatchamacallit, their vehicles sinking all the way below the floor. And I'm like, ah man, you guys are not doing well. Now here's the final part of getting a secure supply line between Jericho and North Star. And that would be this stretch of 31 West here. It's either this or a tight residential road. And considering we didn't have too many bad initial spawns here, I think we're doing this for sure. Oh yeah, don't. Well, okay. So here's how I feel about zombies. Be scared, just not of them specifically. Do not. I mean, so confidence is one thing, but I would actually wager like confidence and bravery. Those kind of those are not the absence of fear, just the control of it. I want to be afraid of zombies. I do not want to not be afraid of them, because once I'm not afraid of them, that's when they're gonna get me. Fear is a necessity to keep myself on edge. So I would say embrace the fact that you're being afraid. Just don't let it, obviously don't let the fear take you over. I think people confuse a lack of control of fear with fear itself being the bad thing. That whole quote talking about the only thing to fear is fear itself, I feel like it's incomplete. The only thing to fear is a lack of control of your fear. But that's not that's too many words. It's too many words. If you want to have a good quote, it's got to be fewer words. Zombie murder machine. Well, I'm definitely nowhere near some of the other streamers in this game who just everything's about killing. I'll never not laugh at every time I see that. I don't know his name. There's a Brazilian streamer who seems to take sort of national pride in the fact that he's killing millions of zombies, literal millions. Like you see it in the thumbnails and everything. That's it's pretty cool. But I mean, like I said, this game has never felt like a horde shooter to me. So if he's made it into a horde shooter that actually feels fun, then more power to him. I don't see how I could make this game a horde shooter and still have it be a fun logistics / colony simulator. Speaking of colony simulator, we are now back at our primary settlement in Louisville. Right on time too. Fatigue's gonna hit us any minute now. Alright, so let's start by getting the metalworking stuff to its correct destination. Probably actually check my surroundings in this area. The chances of respawns in this area are like very slim, but that doesn't mean it's not high. The good practice to always do perimeter checks around your own bases. Metric lot of steel bars. That's always a great thing. Total of 34 iron pipes. So if I wanted to reestablish a few gate bags, that would be very easy at this point. Oh yeah, range, weapon range is one of the most important things for any video game that relies on melee combat, especially when they do it right. There are many video games out there that don't get melee combat right, and those are the games where range doesn't really matter, right? Like your character will maybe they'll automatically move for you or something like that. I always felt like good control of the player character, good movement options, and then the reliance on that good movement option to ensure that you're hitting like at optimal ranges. Those are the foundation, like the building blocks for a perfect melee system in a video game. And that Zomboid has nailed it from the moment I started playing it, so that's always been a cool thing. You can find exact numbers for all of the weapons ranges. For example, I think sword is 1.4. But those numbers don't mean anything to me, and they probably wouldn't mean anything to a new player either. I just go by feel. There's no substitute for practice, and practice is something that I would actually recommend to new players, or even just returning players who want to master their skills. Just spawn yourself in, turn on God mode in case you make a mistake, so that you can keep going and keep practicing, and then just practice your swings. See if you can nail zombies from maximum range without ever letting them get up close to you. There'd be another propane tank fully emptied. Many more where that came from. Actually, I'm going to take this propane tank with us. I don't expect there to be extremely too many opportunities for propane, especially now that we've gotten the cylinders from Jay's Chicken. So bringing a cylinder back to North Star seems like a good idea now. I don't think there's too much else I need while we're here. We've already got plenty of 556, even if it is an entire box for a magazine. Yeah, man, I feel like Resident Evil. The only Resident Evil game that I've ever played was I think it was a remake of one of the earlier ones on GameCube. I do not remember if it was Resident Evil something, but I just remember it was Resident Evil and it was on GameCube, and it was the one with the camera angles. One of the characters you could play as was Barry. And I really hated there was almost a lack of melee in that game, right? Because if a zombie grabbed you, it was basically like, do you have a knife? And if so, you'll stab it. And if you don't, sucks to you. It was, I didn't like the combat. I didn't like the camera angles. There were a lot of things about it I didn't like. The story was cool. I enjoyed the story, but, gotta have a little bit more than just a story for a video game. Otherwise, you might as well just have a visual novel. We got some replacement magazines. Our current magazine is messed up, but that's fine. That always happens. Let's go ahead and get those bombs made. So here are 4 broken iron pipes, and here's the boom kit. We should have everything else we need. So step 1 is to gather gunpowder from all 80 of these 45 ACP rounds. That's going to take a minute. Let's have a bite to eat first. So we get 1 gunpowder regardless of the bullet types currently. I hope that changes someday, because I think even people who are not familiar with guns are going to understand that different bullets are going to have different amounts of gunpowder in them. I feel like that even out of touch Brits who have never touched a gun in their lives, like the original 2 devs of this game, I feel like even they should know that. But hopefully now that we got that Yank design director in. Anyway, 80 gunpowder equals 20 per pipe bomb. 4 pipe bombs coming right up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now we just got to turn them into remotes. Should have enough for that. The only sticking point would have been scrap electronics. We actually might be low on scrap electronics. We only have 3 left. I'm going to go ahead and scrap a few things we've got over here. I mean, we've got a billion things over here. Yeah, I'm going to scrap the Value Tech and tactical walkie-talkies, because I have tons of U.S. Army walkie-talkies, which are the best of the walkie-talkie class. So this will get us plenty of scrap parts. Well, I say plenty, but really just 7. My flashlight battery is on the lower end. I'm going to go ahead and replace it while we have all these fresh batteries here. I feel like electrical parts have gotten a little harder to get a massive stockpile of, but that could also be for other reasons that aren't necessarily due to... Like, I just have not always been very diligent about collecting them on my later characters here. But I think we should have plenty now. We're going to make 4 remote triggers. This is the part that costs glue. So I always talk about glue whenever I think about things like schools or big office buildings. Each desk is a chance at some more glue, and each 2 uses of glue. So each glue has 5 uses. So basically, it's a ratio of 2 tubes of glue is going to equal 5 remote triggers. So every time I find a stick of glue that's actually full, I'm like, hey, there's a couple more remote bombs, because that's basically how that works. Just to drive the point home, these 6 tubes of glue right here, that's my entire fortune. After 580 hours on this character and looting a huge chunk of the map, that's all I've got. I've not left glue behind ever. I have always taken it with me. And yeah, it is more rare than you think. Now all we got to do is duct tape those remote triggers onto the bomb. So this is where duct tape becomes a requirement. But duct tape is never anywhere near as hard as glue in this game. Kick button would be amazing. I suppose, okay, when you say kick button, I feel like, just in general, some sort of button that we could jam if we saw a zombie actually start to grab us, other than spacebar, right? Right now, my reflex is if I see a zombie just appear way too close to me than they should be, I hit space, because that's usually the most reliable thing. There's no minimum range to the push. Meanwhile, a lot of weapons do sometimes have minimum ranges. So regardless of what weapon you have in your hand, it's if you have to hit a panic button, your panic button is usually push. It'd be kind of cool if there was more than just push, though. But I digest. We have 4 remote pipe bombs now. In addition to the 2 we already had, we now have a fortune of 6 of them, 6 of those bad boys. Now I have reloaded scrap electronics into the boom kit, but that has basically wiped out all of the scrap electronics that I had in the bin here at Jericho. So it's bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and sleep, but as an overnight task, we need to find some more electrical parts somewhere. So here's the other JS14 we found, and here is the L92 carbine. I'm going to take that with me. I'm going to keep that in the ambulance, even if I don't know if I'm going to be able to use it very often. Well, actually, let's do a side-by-side comparison of the damage here. I do believe that the carbine is giving us a tiny bit more damage, and believe it or not, I'm not going based on the I'm going based on the color of the damage bar. Actually, I think we're getting a little bit more damage out of the carbine than we are the revolver. That's interesting. That's very interesting. That might mean the L92 carbine is a medium range option that gives 50 bullets to the box, while the patrol revolver is a shorter medium range option. That's something to think about right there. I mean, it's not like I have that much 357 left to work with. We literally blew the vast majority of all the 357 we had, so I don't expect that we will be able to do anything with anything we decide based on that, but that is something we're thinking about. What kind of scope can we put? Can we put any sort of scope on the carbine? Doesn't look like it'll take it 2 times, and if it can't take it 2 times, I don't think it's going to take anything else. The fact that we can put a 2x scope on a Magnum, but not a carbine, everything about that feels weird to me. I suppose it could just be the fact that this is an older carbine. Yeah, that could be, it could just be the age. Maybe this is an older carbine and therefore doesn't have a Picatinny mount. Picatinny is the standard, and I don't think it was as standardized in the early 90s as it was later on. I also feel like some of these attachments should be attachable to some weapons, but aren't. Like, there's no better example than the rifle that we're currently rocking, which has a laser sight on it, but we can't attach a laser sight to it. This JS14 that we're rocking right now, it's spawned with a laser sight on it, but we can't attach laser sights to these. So there's definitely something incomplete about the new guns they've added. Definitely something incomplete there. Right now, it looks like the only attachment that you can put on an L92 is ammo straps. That's not the worst thing in the world. I know that. I mean, it's not like we ever needed an attachment on our whatchamacallit, on our 357, on our patrol revolver. We never needed an attachment for that to be a very, very reliable sidearm. So maybe this will be the same way. But yeah, we'll actually need some 357 in order to give that a shot. Get it? Give it a shot. Yeah, and I don't know if that might be functioning as intended. The fact that it can't take chokes. The chokes might be designed specifically for the JS2000. Although I do feel like that would be a little bit silly to have a series of chokes for one gun. I feel like that's a little silly personally, but Wow, we have so much water here that my current barrels are full. It's been a while since I've had full rain barrels outside of Riverside. We've stopped gaining weight. And that's okay. We were at 82 kilo, so we don't have to worry about weight right now. Let's just have something easy. The rest of our perishable food is back at North Star. Let's grab a carton of 357 and see what we can do with it. I mean, it's our last carton of 357. So, yeah, sure, okay. Right? Let me double check that. You know, now that we've distributed things a little bit further, I can start taking cartons of stuff off of the seats and glove here. I think we've got room to start saying that we can do that. Because it would be a lot easier to just look in the trunks here and know exactly what I have. Hell, I would probably start putting the stuff that's on the seats. I'm going to start putting it on the floor. Okay, all the seats have been emptied. Double check this one. This one should... Yeah, it was... Okay. So all the seats are empty. We definitely cannot fit everything into the trunks, and that's okay. I just want to be able to say that I can look at these 3 trunks and know what ammo options are available to me within like a 90% margin. Because remember, like 90% of the ammo on the entire map is consolidated into these 3 trunks right here. That is where we're at in terms of ammo. So now between these 3 trunks and the floor, and then of course my 2 active combat vehicles, so the truck that's out in the sales floor and the ambulance back at North Star. Those 5 vehicles have all of the ammo on the map that I've looted so far. And there's not very much ammo left to loot on the map, trust me. There's some resources here in Louisville, and that's about it. The only thing beyond that we haven't found yet would be stuff like survivor houses that we don't know are there. So that's not exactly a fair comparison, but yeah. We'll do our best to find what we can here. I do believe that in future runs, we're probably going to find a lot more ammo. I have been reliably informed. One of our folks in chat there has done Guns Unlimited after the patch, and they said something about coming out with like 18,000 rounds of ammo, which sounds like a lot more than what I found last time. So at least our reloading skill works with this thing. We'll have to see how that performs tomorrow. Found the shops. If you're talking about Gun Club in Irvington, yes. Mario, which shops are you talking about? Because, well, let me get my character asleep real quick. I have, of course, hit the Gun Club in Irvington. We've hit the Army Surplus in Irvington, as well as... I think those are the only guaranteed places in Irvington. I think there's a... I can't remember if there's a PD in Irvington. But Mario, if you're talking about the gun shop here in Louisville, that is right here. We have nailed that for 100%. Actually, it was one of those three. I can't remember which, but yes, on Southside Drive. Yep. At LV. That is at LV. I mean, that is at the bottom half of LV. If you were talking about the surplus store, Army Surplus at the top here, this is just next to our North Star base up here. We have hit that within like a 90% margin. There's a few, I mean, it's all equipment left. We've hit all the guns and ammo there. The one resource up here we have not hit yet is the, I don't remember which one of these buildings is the pawn shop. I think the pawn shop's going to have a little bit of stuff in it. Army Surplus Northwest. Yes. So is there something else at LV aside from Army Surplus and Police Department and Hunting Shop? And I know of Grand Ohio Mall, of course, that I barely count that at this point because it will cost us more ammo to get in there than we'll ever get out of it. Okay, so three pawn shops, but I do not know of any more gun shops specifically. Yeah, I would have to look around at the map, I suppose. I know there's at least, yeah, there's probably a couple more pawn shops than whatever is up here, but that'll probably be what we look at next today. Once we verify that our supply line is clean, I'm gonna do what I was saying the other day and put a little bit of lovely green arrows here. I do believe Chapel Mount Downs in general, either the road or the parking lot, is now relatively secure. A little bit less sure about First Street. We'll have to do a back and forth. But yeah, we have a veritable secure supply line here between Jericho here in the South Central and North Star at the very top. I just, if you give me a compass direction relative to Central Park, I can find it eventually. I might take that trailer. No. We have a couple of step vans up north that we need to tow back. Those are my trailers. Oh, we're gonna top up the generators while we're here, I think. Let me double check. When did I last check them? 423? Yeah, it's currently May 6th. It's been a week or so. Let's go ahead and check them. Yeah, definitely in need of a fix-up. Now, I'm going to hold off on generator repairs because we're pretty low on parts here. All pretty much in the Northwest? Hey, that's great. Yeah, that's great. That means that that they're all on the menu. Most excellent. So yeah, we're going to leave the trailer for now. The trailer is basically going to be sort of like a tag-along for the ambulance when I strike out to new territory. That's currently the niche that I'm feeling with the trailer. Alright. Let's try that carbine now. I'm sure we'll see a zombie or two. Yeah, that's going to be our first destination once we're back up there. Alright, carbine, let's see what you can do. I don't hate it. It's not that bad. It's definitely a medium range weapon. So the fact that it requires a back slot is working against it already. But as far as a platform of 357, which is something we can only the only other way to shoot it is from a low range platform. It's already working in its advantage here. Range is always very important to me. Very reliable within effective range here. I'm gonna go ahead and fall back because that's a lot of fence thumpers and I'm not running back there right now. We'll just let them come on out of that intersection and we'll deal with them next time. As you can see, there are still plenty to be dealt with there. I was definitely preemptive putting green markers on that intersection because that is a residential intersection of a busy residence. It's easily bypassed, though. As far as going around groups of zombies, that intersection, there's many ways around it. I get in the habit of just opening both of these gates. That makes it a little, one less trip in and out of the truck. Imagine if I had one remote controller that could hit both. I pray that that will someday be a thing. Alright, food for the day acquired. I am going to park our girl for one moment. I have to step away briefly IRL, and then I have to tab to my work computer and check a few things. I am monitoring stuff over the weekend. Hopefully nothing serious, but we're about to find out, so... but actually, let me... No point in having a Citadel door if we don't close it, right? Alright, folks, I'll be right back in a minute, maybe 2 or 3 minutes here at tops. Only 2 emails all morning. That's how you can tell it's a weekend and nothing is broken. Alright, folks, I am back. Hopefully the chair kept everybody good company there. Go ahead and open up another box of 357 Magnum here. Get a little bit more use out of this lovely lady here. Oh, it's not a... Okay, so I almost started calling it the Lady 6. That is not the L86. The L86 is from Modern Warfare 2. I see a gun with a name that starts with L, and I immediately think Lady 6. L86 from Modern Warfare 2. My brain is a little bit broken when it comes to certain things. Alright, we've got 3 reloads for the JS-14. I'm going to go ahead and eject our current magazine. There's only a couple shots left in it. Alright, and we're going to leave behind the propane tank here. I feel like I should have a separate bag for the guns that I'm carrying around in the truck here. So we managed to refill all the torches, and we still have a fair bit of propane left here. That's good. Yeah, I might as well leave that open. We've already got food for the day. That's all we need for now. On our way out, we're gonna top up the generator up top there. A side goal that we're gonna be kind of like trying to focus on in the back of things is we need more electrical parts. So I'm going to try to be a little more proactive about disassembling things when I see them, especially now that I've finished the electrical book. Careful going up these stairs. We still don't have any, we're still definitely far from OSHA compliant up here. If anybody's not familiar, buckets fill up with rainwater about 10 times faster than rain barrels do for some reason. So you can make your rain barrels fill up way faster if you just occasionally let some spare buckets catch water and then just dump them when you get a chance. So our step van here is at pretty much half capacity. Yeah, that's about half capacity. So we still have plenty of room for loot if we want to go pick up large amounts of loot and bring it back. That said, we don't have a lot of room for loot in the trunk of the truck itself. So what I'm going to do, actually, we don't need the boom kit anymore. Now we have 6 pipe bombs already built. Boom kit goes back in the forward ambulance here. And this ambulance here has got some RTB stuff. Look at that. That's actually that might be a perfect fit. That might be a perfect fit. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're going to merge the contents of both of those vehicles. So this ambulance and the step van we just looked at, we're going to merge their trunks. That may require me to fix the step van's trunk. I've been putting that off because I'm lazy. But that way we can just have a step van that's basically full of loot, ready to go back to Jericho. Okay, so this step van is not quite full, and that's okay. It doesn't have to be, but that is good to know. I'm gonna go ahead and repair the trunk now. This is the best one that's available to us in the area. Oh, I got the torch, but not a sheet. Let's go get a sheet. That means the step van here has got about 70, that's 38, about 38 room in it for stuff that, you know what, let's fix that up a little further. These magazines can go to the ambulance, and, okay. Yeah, it's still about it's about 40 now, but that's okay. We don't have to be too stickler about it. I have no idea what we might find at the I have no idea what we might find at the pawn shop in terms of bulky stuff. I know all kinds of small stuff we could find there, but bulky stuff could be hit or miss. Now that means this ambulance is good to go for grabbing stuff out in the field, and this step van is ready to get a little bit more and then go back. Imagine if we had NPCs to drive these vehicles, and then just designated parking spots for the vehicles, so the NPCs could put them there when we tell them to. Man, my imagination runs wild when I think about NPCs in this game and ways they can make my life more convenient. Alright, closing up shop here. I'm going to update my note to today's date for last when we checked the generators. So today is 5/6. May 6th, 1995. Off we go. Yeah, that it does. Absolutely. So the pawn shop, if I recall, it was one of these brick buildings, so it's probably going to be a little further in the general this way direction. Past Jay's Chicken and into Zed territory. The further we go over here, the closer we get to that big old apartment building. I think that's apartments right there. So that's Louisville Animal Shelter. I think it's right up here, yes. Yes, there it is, okay. And it was looted and trashed. That's one of the reasons I've been kind of dragging my feet on grabbing it, because it's been looted and trashed, so whatever loot's in there is already lessened. Now we're just going to lessen it the rest of the way. Let's see how this plays out. I like it. It's definitely... It's like a revolver, but longer range. I'm not feeling the damage difference between that and the revolver, though. Like, all those shots I just took, I feel like I could have, if I was a little closer with the revolver, same results. We're getting a little surrounded here. I underestimated what we would get from the left, so I'm going to fall back a little further. I had thought that a lot of the targets on the left there would have been pulled by when we cleared, like, the auto shop, but that's okay. Just know the area. We should have far less from behind and from the left now. And anything from the left will start slapping the fence. Got about 50 rounds left. Alright, now let's see if the rate of fire on this thing... I like it. I really do like it. It's not bad. I don't know if this was the one that supposedly jams. I think that was the Trapper Carbine. The Trapper Carbine is one I have not seen yet at all. So I'd be elated to see a Trapper Carbine spawn in the pawn shop. No idea if it will, but that would be really cool. The fact that this is a... Okay, so here's an interesting niche about the Trapper Carbine that makes it appealing to me right now. You can fit 10 rounds in it, but it is loaded round by round. And because of that, it is dodging the current problem of magazines not being, not benefiting from your reloading skill. I feel like this has... I mean, if I had the ammo for it... I feel like I might have already said that. If I had the ammo for it, this would be a permanent fixture on my back, probably. But we don't have the ammo for it. We have one carton of B57 left, and that's it. With the tac shotgun, I have not had a single jam with that. I don't understand what could be causing that for you. We even let our tac shotgun get pretty low durability, too. It was down to, like, 2/5, if I remember. It was definitively below half. But we still didn't have any jams. Ooh, look at this. Military lady. What would she be doing here? A military lady with a Alice kit, too. That might be an event. We might have an event with the Military Raider event. Helga Knutson, thank you for your stuff. We're also getting into the stink zone here. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to trade the JS14 from my back slot to the to the what is it? L92. The lever action, as it were. Wait for my truck. He did just get hot, and I think that's actually from immune response. I think it's because we're starting to get sick. So half mask respirator going on for a minute. Yeah, I wonder if jams are actually more influenced by skill than, whatchamacallit, than, condition. I always thought, I figured, I mean, this is just logic. Logic doesn't always have power here. But I logically assumed it would be related to condition. Up with this sword. We've not used it that much. But I guess it is already down to 2/3. That's unfortunate. Alright, JS14 goes back in the trunk for now. L92 carbine goes on the back. don't remember if this place had a back room that requires a sledgehammer. I actually got the sledgehammer out because I assumed that there were going to be more security gates like those, but there are not. There actually should be a security gate between the back door, or, no, never mind. There's just not going to be one because it's been looted and trashed. I hear breathing, but I am not sure what direction it's coming from. It's somewhere to the right, but that could be inside or outside or upstairs. There is very little to differentiate at the immediate moment. Football shoulder pads. They block your backpack slot, by the way. Anybody ever thought that shoulder pads of any kind in this game were worth it? They block your backpack, so if you actually want to wear shoulder pads for any reason, get ready to not wear a backpack. That's probably the end game for the fanny pack supremacists right there, of which I know there are some. I've literally seen the memes. The virgin guy with 500 bags, and then the Chad man with a whatchamacallit, with a just a single fanny pack. That's a big brain take right there. That is a big brain take, way bigger than my brain. I'm just a monkey in that regard. And I'm not even being entirely facetious, because if somebody can figure out how to do this game fun and not miss out on huge chunks of it because you're failing the logistics game, you can still have a lot of fun with this game and not actually have to worry about what is it, carrying around a bunch of stuff all the time. Damn, good job. You've done a hell of a lot better than I have. That's true. Big if though. Picked up a couple guns, gonna toss those right into the trunk, along with this trophy and any other heavy stuff. I'm gonna create a garbage bag separate for fun stuff like this man pack radio. I don't even think I can disassemble this. Oh, I can. Okay, so that counts as electrical then. More sports stuff. I've said this before, but I do feel like once we have NPCs in this game, providing them with some sort of amusement is going to be essential to keeping them in good spirits and keeping them in, keeping them productive, if that makes sense. And one of the reasons that I suspect that's the case, that is how it works in RimWorld. And I know for a fact the devs of this game are taking some inspiration from RimWorld. So this sports stuff that I'm picking up, for now it's just for decoration. in the future, it might be objectively useful to keep my NPCs entertained, so they're not getting bored and fighting each other or killing each other. Like, unironically, in RimWorld, social fighting is a way for certain colonists of certain persuasions to entertain themselves if they have nothing else to do. So you may have some people with certain personalities that are just like, yeah, I gotta let some steam off. So maybe this whatchamacallit, maybe this boxing headgear right here, which is absolute dog shit for zombie combat. Maybe you actually want it someday for NPCs to box each other, let some steam off. Maybe if you don't, the NPCs get more reckless in combat because they're thrill chasers. Who knows? I could think of that as being a very realistic personality type. So we got a gun case here, a handgun case specifically, and a not handgun case that is empty. Fishing tackle box? Hell yeah. More stuff to play around with fishing later. A leather water bag. It is the same weight as the canteen we're currently wearing, but it is a different appearance. I do hear... It's getting a little closer, so I do think we're hearing an actual Zed around the corner there. Padded jackets are not fixable, so one with holes is literally useless to me. I'm not even going around that corner. That is a narrow hallway, and I don't like narrow hallways. I'm just going to pick up one of these counters to check the stuff back there. So the sports stuff can go in here. Hello. To the right? Outside, not aggroed. Oh no, the JS-14 is mine. The guns that I find here that I don't know if I'm going to immediately need, I want to separate those. And now he's aggroed. I don't know if y'all heard that change in cadence to his voice. That's an important sound to key into your memory banks. The difference between a zombie that is aware of you and isn't can help you tell whether you're in danger or not. I'm slightly over-sorting here, and that's okay. I'm not too mad about it. Sup, ladies? I hate these one-tile walkways. I'm not going in there. Nope. I think what I've been hearing may be in the other building. Fatigue is just hit. I'm not going to seek out any more fights. I'm just going to pick up that counter I was talking about, get it out of the way, and see what's back here. Probably not much. It's an electric base. Nice. Alright, so down there and around the corner, all there is a bathroom, and then what is that last part? Hang on. Is that just sort of a back entrance to the back room? Ah, okay. Okay then. Forgot about this little back room here. So these ammo crates, and then, hey, look at that, one full container. Useless for using a garbage bag. Perfect. Okay. So there's a little bit of ammo back here, mostly in those cans, and we've got all the cans emptied out. Okay, we are done here. And that's a negative on the trunk for that. Can we fit the man pack? I think. Just barely. We can fit 20 encumbrance in there right now. Which means we've got hand carry right here. Okay, we managed to get everything. We're only going up the street, but I'd prefer not to have to do 2 trips. Try doing that with just a fanny pack. I'm sure the Chad fanny pack enjoyer would be like, try doing what? That was a bunch of waste of time. You didn't need 90% of that. And I'd be like, kind of, yeah, probably. I would have no real response to that because I am a pack rat. I'm an absolute pack rat. Mission failed at habituating myself to open both gates at once. We'll get him next time. A bit of this is just already slated for RTB. I picked up the sporting equipment specifically for Jericho because I had a couple of ideas for that. But we'll see if I have room for that, and if I do, then I do. If I don't, then I'm not too worried about it. That's all low priority stuff for funsies. One of these M9 magazines is loaded and the other is not. We can hold on to the 5.56 because we're actively using it. I suppose you could say the same with the shotgun. And we even found another box of 357, so sure. I'm all down for finding excuses to hold on to ammo that we're actively using with us right now. We do actually have a tackle box here for fishing use because this is one of my closest bases to the river in Louisville. So that all can go in there. Perhaps at some point we'll establish another tackle box. That's what this one's here for. Some things we have so much at Jericho that there is no need to waste space on bringing more home. In that case, that is these guns right here. Jericho is absolutely flush with guns of most types. I hate it when these flags just don't show up for some reason. And I can't figure out what the consistency is on that. It just... I just don't get it. Sometimes it shows up and sometimes it doesn't. It's like, do the flags have moods? Did we catch these flags on a bad day, perhaps? I think I could put them here, but that would be permanent. That's alright, I guess. No idea what's going on there, to be honest. So this here, this carton of 7.62, we do not need that. That is not an active caliber. So everything in this garbage bag is a non-active caliber. We can put that into return to base. And it's just about bedtime, so as far as looting operations go, that was alright. It was pretty smooth. Probably not the most effective. Popping up this RTB bag here. A little late for bed, but productively so. Time for some more water myself. Alrighty. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a doofus. My current M9 is not loaded. So I actually did need that whole magazine. Doofus to doofus. It actually is starting to feel a little silly to bring back more guns to Jericho from here, because these guns right here, we've already got lots of them back in Jericho. Not only am I ever going to shoot this 1911 either. I've given my spiel on the 1911 and the 45 ACP in general. It's just not viable right now, unless you want to load 200,000 magazines ahead of time and waste God knows how many days doing it in game. I don't need to bring that back in. We're done sorting it out. Clean things up a little bit. Alright, that's much more organized. We have plenty more room to work with to loot now. Alright, a little early. Gonna go ahead and hit the sack now. Do another ingredient dump before we head out today. We actually don't have a fifth ingredient for these, do we? That's okay. Don't need one. Just get rid of some more leftovers there. Beautiful. Okay. And food for the day, we've already got a roast prepped. We'll cook those ones we just assembled. We'll cook them later. Beautiful day outside today. Very beautiful. Let's see what's moving a little bit south has to offer us here. This right here to the immediate south of me. It's a rather big building. It looks like a metalwork shop of some kind. It is right next to Mashed and Fatco there. Let's go around in front of Jay's Chicken and check, because I remember seeing the zombies in front of it. I don't remember seeing the logo on the shop. Didn't make a single sound except for his lunge. Oh, Potato Co. Perfect Potato Co. Okay then. An entire building dedicated to potatoes. This is an extremely Irish building right here. Curious what kind of loot we'll see in here, if anything. Literally nothing. Alright then. Produce boxes. Great. Okay. Yeah. More rotten potatoes everywhere. Fair enough. I have nothing of use here. There's something that caught my eye though. Beautiful lakeside paintings. Always down for those. Now, if I was desperate, like downright desperate for electrical parts, we could waste a lot of time in disassembling these computers. But as far as I understand it, computers do not give very much, but they still take a long time to disassemble. So I'm not going to chase electrical parts that hard. We're just going to make sure to grab things like radios and whatnot that are a lot more reliable. And I don't even care about the mouth breathers in the bathrooms there. It's like these things, for example, we could get a few electrical parts out of them. But it wouldn't be that much. It'd be more steel than electrical stuff. Alright, let's slap a red X on the pawn shop here. I say we loop around 2nd and Jefferson here. So we just move up, take a right, and then take another right, and just see what's out in front of the strip club here. That would be a lot of zombies. No big surprise there. Hello, everybody. Give the music a kick. There's another pawn shop. This one has all of its shutters closed and it's not looted and trashed. So whatever the chances of finding loot in places like that, this one's much better. Now here's where the Louisville grind really gets hard. and not in a good way. I want to know exactly how many of these guys I can drag into a parking lot somewhere and blow up. I do see a parking lot around back here. I'm not familiar with this parking lot very intimately. I believe I've driven past it a couple times on Annie. Tops. Okay, I see opportunities here. No, I don't. No, there are no opportunities here. This parking lot is surrounded by attackable fences. This is not a parking lot for bombing. Unless we wanted to delete all the fences. Which I... No. I would sooner do the bombing out here somewhere. But it's a little late for that now. So like simple little obstacles like this double high fence right here, simple little obstacles like that would make bombing anywhere in here a nightmare, because the zombies would just get stuck on the fences, even if there's a way around. And while there are ways to wake them up and get them off the fences, when you're talking about this many zombies... Oh, I see it. Oh. We've got an opportunity right here. It doesn't seem like it at first glance, but this street light is not a bad spot, because we can drive underneath that awning there. I've never tried something specific like this, but we're going to try it. There's a bomb, there's a controller. Link bomb to remote controller. Bomb is linked. Arm and set. And just to remind myself, garbage bag next to the joint right there. I don't see anybody inside the Louisville Animal Shelter there. Have we lost the music already? What a shame. Alright, we're starting off today bright and early with a bombing activity. This is where the challenge of trying to get them around this fence is going to really kick in. I shall now lower the game's volume a little bit, because the siren will get obnoxious if I don't. It may still be obnoxious, but I've got to be able to still hear zombies to the best of my ability. You know what? Since the music isn't cooperating, we're going to put on one of my mixes. It's been a little while since I've had to deploy this. I'm deploying it now because I like it. So here is my mix of Project Zomboid's, my favorite top 6 tracks from this. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to spend a fair bit of time in this parking lot here, because in this parking lot here we've got these trees that will line of sight us and help prevent, if zombies can hear us but not see us, they're far less likely to get caught on trees, or sorry, on fences. So I may actually end up shooting a few of these guys who are going to bother me otherwise. probably already out of range of a number of them here, so I'm going to do another loop around here and see what we can double back and grab. See how they're going around now? That's what we want. If we spend too much time here, they'll start slapping. I'm going to use these houses to my advantage. We're going to go back between them. Oh, that's a dead end. So I can still get their attention by going down here. The huge groups will actually get, like, they'll start breaking into the houses and then flipping through the windows and shit. But, they can hear us from here. That's the important part. This is going to be one of the tighter pipe bombings I've ever done. As in tight as in I won't have a lot of room to maneuver. See how what I'm doing is I'm going back and forth, but each time I pause, I'm keeping myself as far to the side of the road as possible, so that when the zombies kind of start meandering towards the side of the road, so that when I double back to keep the attention of the back line, we do have a drivable path here. It's not going to last forever because there's going to be those assholes with the lower attention span. See, right now the road is just packed. I would not want to drive through that. But this little spot right here, if I stay here long enough to wait for the ones on that side of the road to retarget, look at that. We got a drivable path now. And we can keep going back and forth until the slower ones further down the road make it down here. And then we've got a merry little congregation. We'll occasionally have opportunities like this. But that is not going to last. I mean, at least, look at that, look at that. We've confirmed that there is not anywhere near as much left here. That's what I wanted to see. Beautiful. I predict this road is gonna... Oh no, we've got enough room here. See, remember, they can go through the houses, and they always try to take the shortest route, so a lot of them just went into the houses. Not a lot of room to pull that same kind of maneuver here, so I'm just gonna go through quick. We've already taken some significant hood damage. We don't want to keep ramming if, I mean, I never want to keep ramming, but at least in this vehicle I can do what I have to and be a little bit less penalized for it. That is the purpose of the Horde truck. Hello there. Look at all that. That is... It's going to be a minute before we're able to start circling around the actual detonation zone. But I think we've assembled our main group. We don't have to go back and forth down the roads now. Now we've just got to go around this street. I'm going to try to start by getting a group of fast chamblers up here, and then we'll do a couple loopbacks. And this right here, this little underhang, this is what's going to make or break the activity. I am trusting that this is going to work, but it's going to be tight, just like this. This is tight right here. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm suddenly questioning this. It's possible. We can kind of maybe do it, but we might have to do a little bit more than just what I had in mind there. Because you see, the trick that I've been doing by going into that little grassy zone there, it's going to have a limited impact when they're coming from all the way across the street there. I can't make it. I can't make it now. Wait a minute. No, I'm not going to try it. So we're going to try something else here. I'm going to try doing a quick, like very quick, go up here and loop all the way around. Now this is where I made a mistake by not, like, cutting a few holes in those fences there. If I'd cut a few holes in those fences, I could have a much, much wider loop around. But I just lost everybody there. They're not going to get too far. It's not like I lost them, permanently or anything, but for that particular moment, we lost everybody. I have an idea. We're going to kind of loop back this way and use the fitness and boxing club here. Because you see how we're getting slow shamblers in the area now? That's what I want to see. Slow shamblers close to the bombing site means that we've pulled a hearty congregation and the slowest ones are arriving. So once I do a loop around this building, I want to say the slowest ones will be a little bit further out. And then we can get them in the blast too. At the end of the day, if I can get, all of the fast shamblers with one blast, and then just be forced to deal with the slow shamblers with hand weapons, in a perfect world, that'd be great. Because no amount of slow shamblers are gonna mess me up if I have nothing but slow shamblers and melee. That is almost guaranteed I can wipe them all out with melee no matter how many there are. Just attack and fall back. I have enough movement superiority that I'll never get surrounded that way, but it's never just slow shamblers, right? There's always going to be a few mediums and fasts who don't manage to make the blast radius and pollute the slow shambler group. So that's why I never actually try to get only the fast shamblers and then deal with the slow shamblers. It's something I could go for. I just don't see it working. Speaking of not seeing it working. We're definitely going to get a good blast here, but I'm feeling less and less confident that we're going to be able to get a huge majority of this group. We're probably going to have to blow it and then fall back and then reassess. But that's the nature of inner urban Louisville. You're never going to get a good, clean opportunity for a bombing outside of certain select specific areas, and none of those are nearby right now. I mean, mission complete, though. The pawn shop is basically, there's hardly anybody left out here. So that side of the mission is complete. I wonder. It's not going to be very sustainable for very long. Getting critical mass is going to be almost impossible. I might just have to cut my losses and make sure that we can at least blow everybody up. See, right now, it's a question of how fast I can get around the bottom here. That's the question right now. And the faster I go, the more dangerous it gets. Another big hood collision, and I'm done for. So this, as far as bombing activities go, this is the single most dangerous one I've attempted. At least as far as making it effective. Sure, I could just blow the bomb way early and just leave. That's always an option. But we're still trying to get our money's worth here. See how dense they are? And it's a big mix of fast and slow. So we are definitely going to get a fair bit. I'm going to do something very dangerous here. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. That's going to be a hood collision that I can avoid. Unfortunately, I just don't see a world where I can circle the whole group. Hang on. We're getting a little closer to critical mass here. I just got to go around here now. something approximating critical mass. I knew my instincts weren't that far off. Okay. Look at how dense that is. We're actually getting somewhere here. I like it. Come on, just spill out of that fitness center for me. We might. No, I'm not seeing it. Hold on. Holy shit. I see an opening. Boys, we have critical mass! Yes! I didn't expect that to happen. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Now for the most dangerous part. Ah, yes. This is going to be good. The first skills I level up when making a new character, that's going to depend on the build. I prefer short blunt as the weapon type that I choose for early games, so short blunt is usually... But I mean, it's not like I just go straight for leveling it up. We do other things here too. We think very long term here. At least we do our best to. Alright. Look at this! Look at this! Oh my god, I did not dare to hope that we would get it this clean and this tight. Holy shit. Holy shit, and our engine is still running. I think we're just about there. You guys are gonna have to forgive me, I will not have the ability to make sure that I'm looking at the blast. I usually try to do that for the spectacle. Okay, here goes, and wait for it. Boom! Victory! Oh yeah, that was good shit. Good shit right there. All right, time for some JS14. And got it. I no longer care about this road. That was the hardest I've ever done in terms of just difficulty to get the group assembled, because that could have gone wrong in so many different ways. I'm gonna point blank this guy. Fantastic. So yeah, if anybody joined after we got started with that light bar operation, what was going on is we set a pipe bomb ahead of time on this street light right here. And what we were trying to do, obviously, is get all the zombies to circle us and follow, or get all the zombies in the area to follow us. And this is Louisville, you know, with all the tight corners and all the tight streets and shit. And follow us until we could gather them into a tight little spot like that. And get as many as humanly possible within the blast radius. And I think we did a damn good job about that. I mean, we cleaned up the rest of them with hand weapons very easily here. It's fantastic. Alright, we've got a lot of stink out here. We're putting on the respirator. We have blown one magazine of JS12, or sorry, JS14 with 4 rounds left in the current mag. I am going to reload one of those magazines while we walk here. I'm cutting the engine because the fire truck is done until we get a new hood on this vehicle. I'm not touching this vehicle again until there's a new hood on it. This right here, this is the worst part of the current patch. 42.15 comes out, and suddenly reloading skill no longer matters when you're trying to reload a magazine. We would have been done 10 seconds ago if it had. But no, I've got to wait for 2 more rounds, and then there we go. There's only going to be a few stragglers, but there are going to be enough that they're going to be a problem if I don't deal with them. I'm sure a lot of people would want to know how many we just killed. So would I. We can't know, unfortunately. Remote pipe bombs, or remote bombs in general, do not currently contribute towards your kill count. So, if we looked at our kill count, which is 32, just 30,500 something, that would probably be 32 something right there after all that. Was that all 4 rounds? Yes. 19 rounds, 18. So these buildings are probably going to be crawling with slower ones who didn't get the memo. The best response to that is to just make a lot of noise outside. So that's why we're using cleanup with the 14 here. This road I do want to keep clear. So I'm going to point blank this guy. There's still going to be a fair few down here by the pawn shop, because I saw that we were pulling a few extra that were not a part of the initial group before. Uh, 10 rounds. Shotgun opportunity here. Guns are useless in Project Zomboid. Truly. The most useless thing ever in this game. All they do is pull zombies. Oh, come on, you. And make me go Call of Duty on this bitch. Gas 14 is done. Reloading. Okay, I need to turn the volume back up now. Unfortunately, with the sirens no longer blaring, I need to be able to hear everything around me, so. Alright, ammo check. JS-14 is at 5 rounds. Three rounds. 2 rounds. Alright, forward a few. No fence slappers. Fence slapping is not allowed here. We do not slap fences. One coming out of the house. That's a big cluster of slow bees right there, but I'm gonna wait for them to get a little closer before we shotgun them. I mean, I could peel them apart in melee. I'm probably gonna do that. As long as there's no fasts or mediums polluting this group, we can easily melee these guys. Doesn't matter how many. Slow shamblers are melee bait. You control their movement, not them. But there's a fast one, and to spoil the fun. Assuming 3 rounds in the JS. Let's make that, yeah, 3. Yes, line on that. Thanks. Alright, 20 back. Boy, this way, bitch. Get out of my road. We will have clean roads here, or we will have no roads at all. Okay, don't pay attention to that one. No more fence thumpers back here. We're good. What about this side? Clean. And back here. Clean. Okay. Let's check around front now. The church, I recall seeing quite a few in the parking lot. Or whatever the front of it is. Probably. Oh, look at... Oh, here we go. Shotgun up. Hello, everybody. Thank you for lining up. And there's one silver lining to these stupid unbreakable fences here, is that sometimes you'll just get a bunch of them lined up on it. And I'm surprised, but I think the church is not spilling anymore. It's done spilling. Boys, I think we have had great success today. JS-14 is fully loaded for stragglers here. I don't want to discharge too close to the south there. Here. If I start discharging further down there, we are going to get people from closer to Main Street, which I'd rather avoid. I also think we can chill down on the music now. Alright. That was my mix. A loop of the top 6 tracks in this game. Let's see if the actual game music is still working. Hello. Damn it, I have to keep picking it up and putting it back down. I would give my kingdom for another back slot right now. But that's not the game we're playing. It's like these two right here, these fast ones, they only are here right now because we started shooting right here. In the JS-12 or JS-14. I don't know why I want to keep calling it the JS-12. Six rounds. This is my last mag for the JS-12, so when I'm done with this, we put it down. Somebody inside. Yes, we found the one zombie inside the joint. Give her a little poke through the fence there. We lose the interest of these guys. Doing right. Building just north of the church, weapons and stuff. Yeah. Cool, okay. Looks like we got one dude who's really late to the party. That's Chuck down there. Chuck's always late to the party. We don't blame him. We just make fun of him for it. There's Linda. She just really wants her. She just really wants her pancakes. Speaking of pancakes, we're quite hungry ourselves. I think we can take the mask off now. The hugest corpse pile is not until we get back to the back up top where we blew the bomb. We do not currently have any. We don't have any coffee on us right now. Could actually find some in here, but even if we do, nothing we can do about it for now. Onion seasoning. That's fine. It's just some sort of diner joint here. Now we're at stage 1 fatigue, so we're still combat effective with melee, but it's extra hits, and that's going to dull our blades faster. I don't mind a few for mop-up, but I can't make a habit of that. Let's get out of the stink zone, see if we're due a sharpen. Nope, we're good. I'll leave the mags here with the JS-14. Because I know I'll miss it if I don't. This is a way up to the apartments above the pawn shop. Somehow the back entrance to the pawn shop is not blown open. I guess not. There was not much incentive for them to go straight through it. Somehow the zombies know that they can't go through the building and then go through these fences. They know the fences are there, so they go around the building. Oh, somebody ate some poison. R.I.P. somebody. It's pretty place up here. I might actually sleep here tonight. I mean, there's no reason not to. We've wiped out almost everybody in the area, and we would be behind 2 doors if we slept here. The upstairs door there is not intact, but this one is. And bedroom here. Just see if there's a pillow. There are 2 pillows. And of course, these windows do not have sheets on them, or curtains rather. Ah, look at that, a sheet. This is one of the very rare situations where I actually do care about putting sheets on the window, because if there is anybody outdoors, it is a lot less. It's a lot more convenient for them to not see us here. Because if they see us here, then they know how to get to us. They'll go up that staircase there, which is a very narrow staircase, and I'd prefer not to have zombies in a narrow spot. So this is one of those situations where, yes, absolutely. So yeah, it's a bit early for bedtime. I usually wait till 2300 or 22:30, but we're gonna go ahead and sleep now because then we can go back downstairs and be well rested to deal with stragglers. So it says good, but it doesn't say with pillow. I still don't understand why this is happening, but it happens sometimes. Yeah, see, it just says good with... It doesn't say good with pillow. I guess you have to put the pillow on the right side here? Yeah, I don't get it. I just thought there had to be a pillow on the bed, but no, it's got to be a pillow on the right tile of the bed. Whatever. Okay, I think it's safe enough to bring my truck down. I don't want to leave it running or anything because it is, the engine is rather loud, so we're just going to take it right down here and cut the engine as soon as we get here. I'm willing to bet there's a number of stragglers in the boxing club here. What's up, buddy? Ooh, a triple wide mirror. Those are rather rare. I actually am probably going to steal those. At some point. Maybe not immediately. I'm expecting that we may have lost a significant amount of trunk space in the fire truck, which is okay-ish. I'm not going to be too mad about it, but after all those hits we took, I would be amazed if we hadn't. Always capture the flags wherever you go. Put them up on your own base as a trophy for having taken somewhere else. Definitely a quiet stream for a Sunday today. That's all right. I'm not all about the numbers. Although I usually feel like weekends are supposed to be my best days. So in terms of trying to grow the channel, darn. I ain't that mad about it. Usual YouTuber stuff, like and subscribe if you're into this kind of stuff. I would say that our combat to logistics ratio when we play Zomboid is about... Well, I shoot for 80-20, but it's probably more, realistically, it's probably more like 90-10 in terms of logistics to combat. I am here for the logistics. I play other games, but mostly right now it's Zomboid. Zomboid is easily the most popular game in my repertoire. I'm being as I'm short on electronics, standing at certain places and then hitting dismantle watch. That's an easy way of getting a bunch of electronics. I eagerly await the day that they make it so that watches are not unique items based on their color. They should just be digital watch, and then there should just be a property of the watch to determine what color it is. That would make it easier to dismantle them because they would just all be the same item. So look at that, there's another 18 electrical parts right there. Easy peasy. Didn't even have to get sick by doing it because we got our mask on. Whoever said a huge old group of zombies didn't do anything useful for us. Electrical parts are definitely not hard to get once you start trying to get them. Even at, like, low-level electrical, you can always dismantle watches, and you're almost always going to get at least one. So I spotted a step van, a blue step van. We're going to steal its hood. Or actually, no, I picked up a steel sheet. I don't think the hood of this truck has been repaired yet. Because we swapped it. We did a 1-for-1 before. No engine damage. The hood is still above 50%. Fuck yeah. Okay, so this hood has been repaired once. That's okay. That's okay. We've got a full steel sheet. It'll bring it almost back to 100%. Torch on the passenger seat. Just like new. Now, the one thing that's not like new is we lost a huge chunk of the lifespan of our headlights from all those front collisions. So I'm going to steal, in this universe, if you're not familiar, light bulbs can come from anywhere and go anywhere. So I can steal some light bulbs from these exterior street lights here and just slap them into the headlights, and they'll be good as new. Of course, I may have been a little presumptive when I there we go. There's some street, some exterior lights up here. These two bad boys. Wait a minute, she just got panicked for a second, but I don't see anybody here. I don't see. Oh, okay. So I just noticed a panic moodle for a second. Can you guys see him? Can you see him behind the tree there? I couldn't. But my character did. That's one of the reasons that Panicked is actually an amazing Moodle sometimes. Come on out of there. Pay attention to your Moodles very closely. Alright, we pull the light bulbs out of those exterior lights. And now look at the difference between our headlights now versus how they're going to be in just a moment here. We're only fixing them up by like 20 and 30%. Look at that. That is rather dramatic, if I do say so myself. An idea. We have a sledgehammer, but why would I just blow open a front door so that they can follow me in? Wait, do I have a sledgehammer? Oh, I must have taken it out. If I did, then where did I leave it? Well, we're gonna have to stop by base. Oops. That's okay. I mean, base really is not far from here. It's kind of absurd how close base is to where we just had 1,000 zombies on us. There's Jay's Chicken, and then it's just a left, and then home sweet home here. I'll tell you what, now that we're done with the bombing operation, we don't need anything that's in the fire truck anymore for the immediate part. So I'm going to go ahead and leave the fire truck there. We're going to take the looting ambulance. We're going to get a new sword too. My sword has met its match. I'm going to take like all 21 of these scrap electronics we just got, and they're going to go straight into the bomb kit in the ambulance here. for future bomb creation. That brings it up to a total of 30. And we don't need anything else right now. Now we're good. We didn't lose that much space in the trunk. Max for a vehicle like this is 143 for organized, and we're only down to 139. So my theory about, I haven't even like talked about this out loud, I don't think. I believe that now the devs have changed it for the better in this case. I believe they've made it so that if you want to take, if your vehicle takes damage, it has to be enough damage to either seriously hurt or kill whatever you hit. So, that means small animals that we ram with the hood will still damage our windshield slightly. But that also means that zombies that we just bump into lightly, far less damage, especially with a trunk and a fire truck like this one. That is a very good thing. I'm very happy about that. Oh, I had a mental block right here. I'm like, what am I doing? I'm washing the blood. We've got a bucket right here. I just needed to drop my drinking water. The day that the game prefers tainted water over regular water when doing a car wash is a happy day indeed, because I feel like I cannot be the only person who reasonably prefers that. I feel like you would have to be quite crazy to use purified water to clean your vehicles. If you had the opportunity to just use tainted water instead. Seeing as these flags just don't seem to appear on corrugated metal surfaces, it actually really limits where we can put these. I think I'm gonna move Monica Elise here. She can watch over my toaster. And we'll put Lakeside over here next to the Stars and Bars. Now, we already do have a coffee machine here. I picked up a spare. This is going to go to the gas station. So actually, that probably should have just stayed in the fire truck. We're really just dropping off some food and picking up some more food here. Sword, now that we're done with it, into the pile here with the rest of them. Everything else in my backpack at the moment is going into... Oh, haha, here we are, sledgehammer. That's what I came back here for initially. Shan't forget that. Then just food, because we ate the rest of our roast. So Coffee Express and Stars and Bars go back into the truck, because the truck will be with us when we go to the gas station base next, which the gas station base is actually kind of where we'll be setting up shop there at some point. It is closer to, like, urban center Louisville. I mean, the gas station base is going to be a great place to take the police department right here. So yeah, we probably will be closing up shop here at North Star and moving down to the gas station base at the not too distant future here. Loot small Jericho stuff here. This ambulance completely empty. Hence, we are bringing it with us to grab loot from the place we just cleared out. Rifle and empty mags. Oh, I never replaced my sword. Oops. What? I left the headlights on, didn't I? There we go. Alright, now, sledgehammer in hand. And this is how I'm going to enter the pawn shop. We're going to take a side route in. Something that will leave us with a door closed behind us. Until we're done loading things into bags and then bringing it ready so that we can bring it outside. So in effect, what we just accomplished is we did not compromise the security of this place in order to get into it. If anybody comes at us, they have to break through a door to get to us first. Of course, the front door was still intact. I should probably have kept that in mind. Too late now. Start with the easy stuff. Ammo. Just ammo first. Okay, it is currently our second bedtime. I'm going to go ahead and sleep now so that I can maintain bedtime, and we've got plenty of looting to do once we are well rested. I hate it when I triple tap. Yes, I have. I have taken... I can't remember what my first injury was. To be entirely honest, I think it might have been a laceration. But we have taken 2. In the 570-something hours on this character, we have taken 2 injuries directly from a zombie. We have taken many other injuries due to our own stupidity that had nothing to do with zombies, but twice we have had blood drawn by a zombie. And dodged the bullet both times. If you're interested, there's actually a separate video on my channel right now. I think I actually just linked it in chat earlier, but I still have it here. Do I still have it here? No, I don't have it in. So the most recent video I posted on my channel where it says the title is "When You're Not Sure If It's Over." That is this character's most recent injury from a zombie, where we dodged a bullet, but we weren't sure for like several minutes straight whether we dodged the bullet. That was a very interesting time. Alright, so I'm hoping that there is more ammo than just that one box. Most likely, but we'll find out. Very not guns and ammo-y, this place. There's a gun case, but it doesn't have anything in it. Book box, but everything is elementary. Quite literally, we've already outgrown every single book in this box. Sag. Last set of shelves is right here. the garbage bag that I was hoping to fill up with ammo. We have not seen a single other ammo container in this building. That sucks. Okay, well, not very exciting prospects here. Lots of electrical stuff, though. That's a silver lining. I'll take all the electrical stuff I can get. Okay, I think we're about out of here. This is the place, of course, that has a chance at spawning a katana. But, yeah, that's never happening. I have been playing this game for over 3,000 hours. I have never once seen a katana drop in the wilds, and I don't think I ever will. I'm okay with that. I can make my own swords. A stretch goal. I actually started collecting some orange furniture recently, and since we have room for it, I'm taking it. Oh, how often I've seen these red chairs before. I feel like these are less common. I'm taking them just for the hell of it. We have plenty of blue chairs already at the North Star base. Wait a minute, Jacket Varsity. Was there actually something about that? No, I don't think there was. The back of my brain meat is telling me that there used to be something significant about varsity jackets, but I do not remember. That's a tactical black canteen right there. Not the kind of canteen that you can wear on your slot, but you can wear it on your, sorry, not the one you wear on your chest slot, but on your, you can put it on your webbing slot or your belt slot. It's only 500 milliliters though, so I don't know if I would ever actually use it. Unfortunately, we cannot take the Loans Cash jewelry sign with us. Would I if I could? Maybe. I don't know. We're all about collecting weird things here. I actually think I'm going to just go straight to the gas station. It's not that far. I could probably go to the gas station and run back. So, reason we're moving shop to the gas station is, as you can see, it's placed a little farther ahead from the, from North Star base there. Now that we have secured all the way up to 2nd and Jefferson here. I can't remember which one of these two buildings was the pawn shop. So when we circle back past it again, I will give it a red X. Hello there. I had a feeling I might have been followed in. While we're here, we'll just check through the car wash, make sure there's nobody hiding where they shouldn't be. And then around the car wash. Alright. Now we get to run back, because it's not that far away. And look at this, on the way there, there's a torch on the ground in here. Hello. He's on the other side of that fence. We'll go poke him with a knife in a second here. Performance for heavy duty, really? Cool. Ah, you made it out, did you? Was that a different one? I thanked the beast for announcing its presence. Not much expected there, but it's right in our path. Ah, okay, I see. So unless we cut a hole in the fence there, our fastest route there and back again is around here. Somebody noticed me. I'm seeing a few strategic spots where I could have, if I had a whirling torch, we could cut a hole through the fences here, but that's all right. Vagrant. It's a no vagrancy zone. I may refit the gas station base to be a drive-through base. It wouldn't be too hard. But if I was going to do that, I would want... I mean, we're going to be using that. So if my calculations are correct, it's still going to take a massive ground war to take control of the police department. And because of that, we're going to need a base very close to it that we can go back and forth to very easily. And the gas station is very, very well positioned for that. It would be rather inconvenient to go back and forth between this location, secure storage. And that's okay. But that does mean I have to plan for it. Wow, I actually filled this entire crate up. That's going to be thanks in part due to the furniture. Should have a fair amount that we can disassemble here. Gonna get on that now. Looking good there. Operating under the assumption that we're going to close up shop here. I'm going to go ahead and take all the stuff that's in the freezer, put it in a garbage bag, so it's easy to transport. Same with the fridge. couple more trips back and forth to bring everything, but that is a first pass. Basically everything on the right wall here. Everything on the right wall that I don't need at the gas station is good to go. Not a lot of room in the ambulance itself, and that is okay. Just trading a few things. What the hell? Okay, one of our barricade cars decided to give up. I didn't even notice that until just now. That's mildly disconcerting. Full in the trunk here. That's okay. I know how we're proceeding next. Okay. I have a train in mind how we're going to do this. Everything in here is mostly sorted. Everything high priority is mostly sorted. Food is on the next trip. generator into my backpack, because yes, you can do that. That is the power of being organized. So this trip we're taking the ambulance and we're towing the step van. Then we come back here and we're going to take the fire truck and go pick up another one of these step vans. There was a second one that had a semi-decent engine quality. We're going to use that to pick up the engine or the vehicle parts and a few other things, and then we're out of here. I wonder if the tires in this ambulance are a bit low. It's definitely not pulling like it should be. We'll probably make it to third, but it's weak. Should have made it to third faster. I'm an impatient man. Am I still alive? My viewership just dropped off. Yeah, hopefully I'm still live. Maybe YouTube just decided to stop tracking me. Still see my feed. Oh well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, for some reason YouTube's just like, nah, confirmed viewers. They will dash. So we did have one that caught us on the way in. She may be close. Or she may have lost interest. We'll figure out. Nice. Hopefully the sounds of my game don't mess yours up. I couldn't imagine playing Project Zomboid and watching somebody because it would drive my hearing insane. Because, you know, hearing zombies on the stream versus hearing zombies on my game, that would, I wouldn't know who is who. Nope, that is not a mod. That is, let me show you the crafting menu here. You do a search for the word bomb in the crafting menu. There are 3 that you can make that qualify as 4 here. So we've got an aerosol bomb, fire bomb, pipe bomb, and smoke bomb. These are all electrical crafts. The level requirement is not really that substantial. It is the magazine requirement. You gotta find the right magazine, and then the materials are rather annoying. What we used was a pipe bomb. The pipe bomb, in my opinion, is the best because it does not leave any fire behind. So if I had an aerosol bombs leave a little bit of fire behind, fire bombs leave a lot of fire behind. All of them will blow zombies up and instantly kill them. That is what separates a firebomb from a Molotov, I believe. I believe a firebomb will instant kill a whole bunch in the middle, but leave a whole bunch on fire. So obviously be very careful playing with fire. That's what separates the firebomb from the Molotov. Molotov you can make, I don't even know if you need the recipe, but I'm not sure. But yeah, aerosol bomb and pipe bomb are the little harder to make. But yeah, pipe bomb is a iron pipe, or I prefer a broken iron pipe. 20 bullets worth of harvested gunpowder. 3 scrap electronics hacksaw twine. And the hardest part is going to be finding the recipe. I have been at this game for a little over 2,500 hours before I found the magazine that teaches us how to make pipe bombs. It is very fucking rare. Probably by design. The other way to learn how to make it is to just level your electrical up to like 6 or so, and then find a pipe bomb already in like a survivor zombie cache or something like that, and then you can research it. You can right-click research craft. That was how I did it on Annie Mae. I kind of like this place. I really do. I think I know exactly what I'm going to be doing with it. Yeah, okay. I see what we're going to be doing here. We will have some base work to do, as I am loath to not do on a stream. Let's get rid of the shelves. I never use these shelves. We can disassemble. I have to step away briefly IRL. I'll just be a minute or two here. So I'm going to have her park it here for a moment. And I shall be right back, folks. Ready, folks? I am almost back. I have to check something on my other computer, and then we are resumed. Just a moment. All right. Looking okay there. And now for order of operations. We're going to go ahead and put the red generator on the roof. I'm going to steal a proper fridge from across the street. This mini fridge is useful, but we're going to be spending longer here than I initially would have thought. So the mini fridge is going to get put away for now. We have large fridges here, but those are a bit overkill. That would be more electricity than we really need. In order to go pick up a fridge, I need to drop some stuff. So I take my guns, put them in the backpack. Wood saw, put that away. Oh, as fate would have it, we're actually good. Yeah, we're good. I am below 40 income, or I'm below 10 encumbrance, so I can pick up something like a fridge. I see that guy over there to the right. He has not seen me. Nobody in the backyards. Okay. There may be one in here. I'm not immediately seeing it, so I'm not going to worry about it. Picking up plain fridge. Which annotated map you almost died to? Oh, I almost died to? I don't think there was any annotated maps. That almost cost me. There are some, whatchamacallits. We had some close calls, but that was both of the times our character took an injury, it was just routine operations. The first time we were clearing houses in Riverside. The second time we were, getting a gas station set up in Irvington. Those were the 2 times our character here got injured. If that person heard us, if that zombie heard us, then they may end up following us across the street. That looks fine. I like that. I would prefer a different color of stove, though, if I can find one. If I can't find one, then I don't need to. But seeing as we're stuck with a blue aesthetic here, I would prefer a different one. Oh, the magazine shelves can be picked up again. Oh man, for the longest time in the previous patch, they were unmovable. Glad to see that's been fixed. One thing I've always hated about these, these units with the glass fronts is they, you can only place them in certain orientations. They can they can only face outwards, if that makes sense. But I might be able to make that work with this kitchen design. In fact, I'm almost certain I'll make it work. Okay, let's get the generator up to the roof. I see Spiffo up there. He's running away from something. There's probably somebody inside this building still. But they haven't come outside yet, so I don't care. If they want to stay in there and rot, they can stay in there and rot. Looks like we were not followed from the south, so we're good there. Alright, so red generator that's down here. This generator currently is placed just to power the pumps. We're moving it so that we'll power the interior of the building as well as this pump in the corner. So we don't want to power all 4 pumps at once all the time. We have a generator running, you know, just constantly. We will want to just power one pump that has fuel in it. And I already marked where the generator should go. So I turn this on, it should be 1 fridge, a few lights, and just one pump. That is what it is. Perfect. As per usual, floor lights capture most of the building here. We already have a bed in the far bathroom. We will see how I proceed with that. Multiple wizard hats. I have 1 witch hat, and I have 3 wizard hats. The wizard hats are the blue ones with the yellow stars. The witch hats are the black ones here. I prefer the witch hats currently because the witch hats actually match my kit. The blue wizard hats are actually really hard to make match with other things because the shade of blue that you're dealing with is not the same as law enforcement blue. And that cuts you out from quite a few armor types that would otherwise be a match. There's not a lot of shades of blue in this game that would match with it, so if you're interested in matching like I am, it's going to be difficult. Maybe I will actually keep the magazine shelf here. Sure, why not? Good. It's not an impossible thing. It would be difficult to do right. In my mind, it would be almost impossible, but I'm actually, I have rather limited creativity in some of those when it comes to things that don't match. Discord instead of harmony. That is not my specialty. See how it keeps the raccoon here? See how it keeps getting close to this keeps getting close to this building and then running away. That is that's a massive zombie alert right there. Well, I mean, you know, those things can see zombies through doors and walls and whatnot. They have otherworldly senses as far as aminals go. Garbage can in the corner, all the way in the corner. It's alright. Yeah. Absolutely. The no respawn part is going to be so happy for me. Happy times. I will be happy soul when that happens. For us, because we are playing on the latest update, but unfortunately, if anybody is not aware, the game does not, if it updates, any changes that came out that have to do with sandbox settings or default game settings do not carry over to existing games. So we started this save on 42.13, which is the default for respawns at the time we're on. So we have respawns on, unfortunately, unless we go in there and manually change it, which is usually not something I do here. We're going to have a sync rate here, so I'm just going to get ahead of that now. So we sleep here tonight. Tomorrow we will go back, or as an overnight task, we will go back on foot to North Star, and then drive, or we're going to recover the other step van, grab some more stuff from North Star, and then drive back here. At that point, we close up shop at North Star. And then this is where we take operations from going forward, because this is the, checking the map again, this is right next to the Louisville Police Department, which is, that is a several thousand zombie POI. Multi-story. Full of, well, it's not going to have, actually, it's not going to have that much gun loot, to be honest. It's really not. However, I do believe they may have changed some of the loot tables to include SWAT gear. So we may get really lucky and find some SWAT gear inside one of the police department lockups now. But that is something I am not sure of. Alright, so we are in need of a new stove here. We could stop by Fossil Oil headquarters and actually come back here with some, more blue stuff if I actually want it. I don't think we're going to need it. But that is, something we could do. These shelves, I actually kind of like these shelves. They're really OP. These shelves, do not draw when you place things on them, so it won't start looking ugly if we start putting things on these shelves. They also have as much storage as these cabinets, and you can stack other things on top of them, right? So the fact we put the hot dog machine there, despite having the shelves, didn't block anything. It's great. I love it. If I am going to keep these walls intact, then I can put the freezer parts back here, and I will not miss them. One place you can, if you have like things like large store fridges that leave behind really big things that you just want to keep out of the way, but you can only put one in each tile. Hang on a second. I want to put it somewhere where I'll almost never see it. Like stairs that it blends into. Perfect. These citrus posters are sometimes hard to find homes for, because they have a tendency to block a lot of other things. This corner might not be fine. Put it there. Do you see how only one of these pumps is lit up? That's the only one currently operational with the ceiling generator, and that's perfectly fine. We'll use that pump till it gets empty, and then we'll move on to another one. I do not believe we ever recovered this vehicle. I think it is a brick for now, and that's okay. I'm just going to run down 5th Street. It may be slightly faster to not do it that way, but yeah, we're going to run down 5th Street. I think I can run back within an hour here. And here we are. Way less than an hour. I believe the truck is mostly full. Yeah, there's not much room left in the truck. And that's okay. None of the batteries left behind are charged. Except for this one. Good. All I needed was one. Alright, so the generator here stays running until we are ready to empty the fridge and move it. And we'll be ready to empty the fridge and move it after we get that other step van that we need to recover now. So let us go and recover that other step van from the distillery lot. We have a new battery on us, and we can just take a little bit of fuel out of the truck here. The distillery is a little ways down this way, but once we grab it, we should be able to tow it forward without a problem. Step vans, for some reason, the biggest vans are the easiest to tow. Somebody got stuck in the guardhouse again. I don't know if they'll ever make it out of there. I can't remember which one of these two was the one we did. Let's double check here. It's probably this one because I have the key to it. Engine quality 67? Maybe not. I see Agnes back there. This one was the better one, yeah, 75. Oh, and I see Chuck inside there. Should probably try re-equipping my weapons. What's up, Chuck? Thanks for participating. We never gassed this, did we? No. Need some gas. Don't think either of these had gas in them. Oh, this one did. Perfect. Just got to get it into a position. Already cleaned it out. Past me did feature me a good favor there. Oh, that could have been a collision. Good. There we go. We'll leave it running for a minute so it charges the battery up a bit. Actually, this one was charged, so it is good to go. We're not going to be able to make it to second. Alright then. That kind of sucks. Felt like we were going to be able to. Well, in that case, we'll have to tow it backwards. If we can't make it to second reliably, then towing it backwards is the faster thing to do. We don't have a pump with us, do we? Not currently. Yeah, right. Yeah, there's no furniture in there that I really want right now. Honestly, given the current circumstance, it's actually faster to go from where we're at to our new base and then just leave the truck there and then just take the Scarlet Oak Distillery vehicle back, drive it by hand. We'll do that. Tow jobs are not going to work very well if you can't tow something forward. That is kind of what I predicated this on. But that would have been a lot easier to do if I had a tire pump with me, because one of the reasons I can't tow this forward is probably just the tires need to be pumped. That's usually one of the sticking points. We got Teresa up there. She's slow, we don't worry about her. For anybody joining, welcome. We are setting up a new forward base for operations pertaining to Louisville. Oh dear. I could have swore that. Oh, we're one road too early here. Okay. What are my gun options right now? We got 9mm. We got lots of it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna. I can bypass these guys, but if I do, we're gonna probably pull some of them towards our new base. And sure, yeah. Let's see who has the attention span to make it down here. Look at all this. Look at all this. Look at all this. We're going to have to deal with all this anyway soon. I don't need any heavy weapons for this. It's fine. We've got my 9mm. We've got my SN38. It's time for some Rick O'Connell here. Handgun pistol. Or revolver pistol. I would like to have the corpse pile somewhere in the general, not too close to my base direction. Yeah, how about down here? Looks scary, but we got this. Hey, Benny. Looks to me like I got all the horses. Look at all those dudes coming around the corner there. Should I tell them that I have a shotgun in the trunk? Alright, probably do an ammo check. ammo check. Haha! We should do an ammo check, he says, as there's 0 left in the magazine. Guns are useless in Project Zomboid. Well, I can't do the meme right now. Unfortunately, we are doing the thing that a lot of people get really afraid of, and that's pulling more zombies from the sound of the gun. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna fight in this direction instead of the other direction. I'm gonna pull out the L92. Maybe I should pull out some ammo to go with it, maybe? Oh, I put it somewhere else. Damn it. Okay. Alright, handguns it is. Those lovely little guns, maybe I should have some bullets for them. One left. I will not be getting flanked today, sir. Thank you very much. It's all right. We got him around the fence. That's the important part. We're not discharging over here because the wood fence over there. We gave them a perfectly good route to go around the fence, and yet they still find time to slap the fence. Fucking fence slapping assholes. I don't like them. I don't like them. Not racist, I just don't like them. Fence slapping assholes. Oh, look at all that. 4 of them are coming around the corner there. Okay, we'll fall back a little bit. Will we? Depends. The machete's holding up alright, but if we lose too much more sharpness, then we have to fall back. One north. He's not on us, he's on the truck. He could be on us any second. One left, slow. This guy's got no attention span. He literally saw us and then he turned back around. Truck. Me zombie, me eat truck. Alright, so much for the L92. I like it, but I should actually have some bullets to put in it, maybe. I only expended a full magazine of M9, that's not that bad. M9 has 9 rounds left in it. And, of course, a fucking mess left over here. I have no qualms with all this. I wish I was a little bit better prepared for it. But I have no qualms with dealing with these guys, because all of them would have eventually annoyed me at my new base location. So it was a question of when, not if. In fact, I'm going to go back to this intersection where my base is, and... the fuck is this? Why are they going the right... why are they turning right here? That doesn't make any sense to me. All of the noise we just made was to the left, and these guys are going to the right. I guess this is the short bus here. Now, if we go up here, I do think this auto shop is not going to spawn anybody, so we can start a new corpse pile up here. Once again, I'm going to slash these guys. I'm going to try to go get to my ambulance and get the other ammo. Thank you. Okay. See, I don't want to let them just lose aggro on me and stay close to my base there, because then they'll start wandering up and slapping the barricades, and I don't want that. You know what? I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna run for it. I'm gonna run for it. I just need to get my ammo here. The JS-14 is useless. I don't know why I picked it up. We haven't reloaded the JS-14 yet. Oops. Shit. I am not prepared for this encounter. If I had a nickel every time that happened. Alright, new box of 357. And now the L92 carbine back on the back. What did I do with my shotgun? It's on the passenger seat. Okay. We're not going to have that much opportunity for shotgun, but just wanted to make sure I knew. Alright, now to get their attention. We want to save the gun for the faster ones to the best of our ability. We're gonna get sick at this rate. That mask on. Mask on. 357 that I almost forgot about into the backpack, as well as the shotgun. Alright, we are far better equipped now. Alright, give me 2 boxes of 556 here. Let's make that 4 boxes total. We have to open another carton for that. Still got a moment. The slow ones are on their way. Open box. Open box. The rest away. 210. Alright, now the slow ones that are coming. Our aim is now impacted by fence slappers that I can't hear. Damn it. To the south there. There's assholes bashing their face on the fucking fence, and now we're stressed. Stress makes it harder to shoot. Welcome to Project Zomboid in the current year. You know, you can't be too safe. No, you can't be too safe. The zombies gotta slap the fences, and now you're not safe anymore. Nuh-uh. You're not safe just because you got a fence. Nuh-uh. You're not safe no more. That's the Andy Stone right now. Fucking... It gets tiresome, it really does. That's exactly what... I'm obviously, I'm being facetious, but the fuckers did not like the fact that we started choosing all of our bases based on, what places had fences around them. So we're just gonna go take a walk. because I mean, we want to have a weapon with a magazine fed in it, or you know, you want to have a magazine weapon. We got to shove the bullets in it first, and well, ain't reloading level 6. We can't shove bullets into magazines very fast, can we? Welcome to Project Zomboid. We're having fun here. I would fast forward, but we got incoming from the north fast. I'll probably have to interrupt. And look at that. We're now stage 3. I'm sorry, stage 2 stress. Well on the way to stage 3. This would not be a problem if I could just shoot these guys, but I can't shoot them because a magazine reload that would have finished 30 seconds ago now is still going. Sorry, that would have finished like a minute and a half ago now. I don't know why I'm doing this. By the time I finish reloading these. Oh great, they broke my window! Fucking god damn it! Welcome to Project Zomboid. Zen. You are not angry. You are on a fluffy cloud. Your blood pressure is not high. You are in control. Still stage 2 stress. I can't be shooting the JS-14 right now. We've got to cook this stress off somehow. The base breach most likely happened because I started moving north. If I hadn't started moving north, it probably wouldn't have happened. See how bad it is. This is also what I get for just choosing to do wooden barricades. Okay, only one breach. Boy. Do not make me get blood all over my base. I should not be as skilled at that as I am, but that is far from the first time I've had to lead some asshole out of my own base. Not his fault. It's my fault. I should have been in better control of the situation. I should have been better prepared. Should have been better control. I did this, not him. He's just doing what zombies do. I'm gonna do a little bit of a cheese here. Alright, the gap is briefly filled here. We're down to stage 1 stress, so we might be able to use the JS-14 again. I'm gonna go pick it back up after we kill these 4. Alright, 18 rounds. Lemon. we're far from over, but making good progress. This thing does make a beautiful punchy sound, and I love it. JS14 really is my new favorite cleanup weapon. It's just got the range, it's got the rate of fire. It's great. Are we pulling some that we might have, yeah. Oh shit. Okay, well. Welcome to Louisville. I'm a little better prepared now. I am going to give up on corpse discipline for this road. .70 shotgun, so as soon as we run out of this, we'll start doing our best to funnel these guys. I love this lever action. I really love it. All right, then. So be it. Looks like we got a rodeo, boys. And that is it for 357. Shotgun onto the back. Should have been there a while ago. If I start shooting too far back this way, we're going to pull ads from the left, so I'm not doing that. Fight our way back up with melee until we get back to the next block. I'll accept this as the next block. As I said, we're getting flanked from the left now. It may be unavoidable. This machete is very close to breaking. If it breaks, I'm probably going to sprint away. I had a theory, and we might have made it work. Okay. Let's see if this works. Average experience in Louisville, especially when you're not prepared for it. I really want to see if I can get these guys to line up somehow, but every idea that's coming to mind is either going to result in a lot of fence slappers or... You know what? Fence slappers it is. We're just gonna have to fucking deal with it. Am I gonna give up on corpse discipline for this road too? I'm getting there. More to the right. Now we're starting to get some good multis. Ammo check for 38 special. We're out. That was the last. Okay, no more 38 special. We've got 9 mil still. 3 mags. Unknown in the current mag. Make the unknown known, shall we? 13. I'm not quite ready to give up on corpse discipline for this road yet. It's still recoverable. We haven't lost this yet. God damn it, I need to stop. I really need to stop assuming that I can make long distance shots with them. I look at that laser on it and I feel, oh man, I got this. No, I don't got this. I need to pay attention to that crosshair. It's too wide. Oh, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but we're at max stress again. Where are all the fence stumpers? How are we at max stress again? We killed them all. Okay, we're at max stress again. We are now so ineffective with guns that even a point blank is not guaranteed. Machete is literally blunt. It's useless. Might as well drop it. The only reason I have it is so I have a weapon in my hand if I have to push back. Is that it? See what I'm reduced to? Okay. Okay. I know what happened. I know what happened now. There's a massive fucking army of them behind the house, smacking this fence. Welcome to Project Zomboid. I hope you're having fun. I'm having something. I don't know what it is. It might be fun. I'm definitely... I don't know if I call this... Hey, look, there they are. Hey, maybe I can fix it now. They clustered up for me. And multi-kills with a shotgun is one of the fastest ways to drain stress. Okay, we're still in this. Nope, it's not sustainable. It's not. There's too many of them back there. I need to fall back further and get out of their range. Let's have a bite of roast. We're going to need water. See, now that we're out of range, they have no problem coming around the corner. So, we can make use of that. $9 mil, 7 rounds. And yes, I know I'm fatigued. You're fucking kidding me. The problem, what we're dealing with right now, where these zombies came from, there is a apartment building, and I guess we ended up spawning it in somehow. We must have driven too close to it at one point, and now it spilled, and the rest is history. All we had to do was make a little bit of noise, and they're all coming at us. In fairness, I made a little bit more than a little bit, but... Oh, there goes the stress. Current M9, 10 rounds. That is our last magazine, I believe. Double checking. No, we've got one left after this. It's been a little while since I've taken myself completely dry, but it also happened last stream. Although it was a lot less of a... defend the base situation last time. Last time it was just sheer hubris. Sheer fucking hubris. Alright. South one. We have 2 shots left in the current mag. There's 1, 2, reload. I'm out of patience here. I hate. Go for 1 easy kill. Of course not. Fuck you. Absolutely not. There is no easy kill here. I don't even know how much. We're down to 2 shells of shotgun. We are very close to just fucking out of here. It will cost us nothing to just sprint away to the north on this side, do a nice big wide loop around. Nobody can follow us that far. It's just going to be a question of how many of them are close to the base after we get back. I think that is the closest I've ever edged a machete without breaking it. We have an opening. I can go back, get some water, get some coffee, finish the fight. Coffee is going to be in the field kit in the main ambulance. And if we're going to be walking by the main ambulance, we're obviously going to get some more ammo. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me just now. Nora Robles, what are you doing? Sir, finishing the fight. This is the closest I've ever had to this game being Halo. Should have put on the track. I mean, I have. Sometimes you have no choice. This game is not always the immediate threat. Sometimes it is the extremely slow to build and sometimes inevitable threat. Alright, we're combat effective with melee again, and that means we're doing a lot more melee now. Okay, you can't just do that to me. Easiest multi-kill I've had in a long time. You know what? Sure. Get up. Get your corpse out of the road, please. I should have known that this house right here, with no back door and no back windows, was the perfect choke. I should have known. Okay, maybe not perfect, but it's great. Yeah, it's also really tight, though. I don't think I replenished my 9mm. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot to replenish my 9. Alright. We at least have access to the ambulance, so falling back will be a lot easier than it was before. Right, at least times 1. I have something stuck in him. He had a steel bar stuck in him. I thought today was going to be spent setting up my new base. Today ended up being spent defending my new base from getting completely annihilated. The fact that we only ended up losing 1 window is honestly fucking amazing. We came out so far ahead compared to how bad it could have gone. These guys right here. These guys. Biggest source of my pain in my ass for a while. It's only this small little area of fence, but that's all it needs to be. The fact that this is a corner didn't help. Bitch, I'm right here. Okay, this made it much worse. I understand now. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay. A lot of them didn't have very many options. It's actually kind of impressive that this parking lot right here is not just absolutely swarming, because as you can see, it's basically a trap. The only way out is to go around this corner, which is where most of them are coming from, so I understand what their movements back here are a little better now. Survival car. Got gas. It is locked. Oh, the key could be on one of these zombies. I'm sure it's on one of these zombies. You know I said that I'd given up on corpse discipline for this road, but it's honestly 3 or 4 of these. If I move 3 or 4 of these, we're fine. Oh, hey guys. Looks like you like to group up over here. I need to be very careful about the... Yeah, they're all over this fence here. Okay. This is where we're starting getting into an effect I like to call corpse camouflage. Where the profiles of the ones who are still up and moving are being disrupted by the ones that are dead. And it makes them harder to see. Okay. Alrighty then. God knows how many more of them are going to be coming around there. Yeah, I like that hat. Look at that. That is a very close match. Hang on. What do we got here? Ooh, boys, look at that. Unfortunately, berets are too warm. That's damn unfortunate. I'm holding on to that one for sure. Always down for a match here. I don't let the absolute goddamn mountain of corpses distract me from what's truly important here. Alright, barricade check. Still have only lost one window. Again, I can't stress this enough. We could have lost so much more than just one window. Look at this. We even had Ken up here just slapping the, Ken, Karen, whoever the fuck. Deep breath. Deep breath. We did great, honestly. We did fantastic. Incoming times 1. Not aggro directly. Incoming times 2. Let's just drop this shit then. Oi. Oi. I don't know where that other guy's going. He turned south. He's got a mission. He's got a mission. I don't know where he's going, but he's going there with a purpose. I won't interrupt him. Godspeed, you magnificent bastard. 9mm magazines replenished. Current 9mm magazine is almost empty. I'm going to top it off with loose. That will get it pretty close. How long have I survived? It's in the title. Add like 6 days to the title, maybe 7. I can't remember. That's how long it was at the beginning of this stream. In terms of years and months, that's 1 year, 10 months, 11 days. Alright, so 9mm mag is mostly reloaded. We're at 13. That's fine by me. A little bit of goofy shit made its way into this bag. No room left in the trunk here. Okay. Lots of organization to do, and we're late for bed here. Guess I'm just gonna have to hold on to my guns. Oh no, threaten me with a good time. I cast fireball. I never did get a chance to empty the perishables from North Star. I suppose that's okay. I mean, what am I going to do about it? Hang on. I think I heard somebody making noise out here. Yeah, there's one somebody over there. Better deal with him now. Gonna drink a 2-liter of soda. I think we have one. Some OJ soda. Not quite enough caffeine to get rid of the current debuff, but we'll stave off tier 2 at least. Right this way, mouth breather. Come on, I believe in you. Alright, I think it's safe to sleep. Instant nightmare. I understand completely. I would too, honestly, after all that. We did not get a full night's sleep, so I predict that we're going to need to sleep again as soon as the game will let us, but it's going to be a minute before it lets us. That's probably a side effect of the coffee plus the nightmare just now. I also did hear some noise, possibly mouth breathing from this direction, but it looks like we're clear for now. I'm going to check around the right side here. Yeah, looks okay. So we got a rat over here who's just chilling, and that means that There's no zombies within 40 tiles of him. If there were, he'd be running. The animals have their senses. Yeah, there's definitely one somewhere. And I think, I'm going to be real with you, as silly as this sounds, I think we're hearing one that's like inside this building here. That sounds silly, but I swear that's one of the only things I can think of right now. There's no chance of it being anywhere in here. We've, 100% room by room, this whole place. Not much real estate for it to be in. There's no walls, not in this game. I mean, you can build walls, but then, you know what happens? The same thing that happened with that double tall fence at the bottom of the screen right there, bottom center. That thing made this whole fight that we just had to do, the existence of that fence down there, made the whole fight take about at least 50% longer, if not twice as long. Just because of that fucking fence, because so many zombies got stuck on that fence instead of just grouping up and coming around that corner. If they just grouped up and came around that corner down there, we would have blown away so many of them with the shotgun right early on. But we never had a chance to. They just kept coming out at a drip feed while the rest of them got stuck slapping the fence and stressing us out, making it harder to shoot the other guns. I don't even want to think about how many bullets got wasted because we fired them while stressed when we could have just fired them while not stressed. I'm going to try it, see if we can sleep again. No, can't get back to sleep still. Thinking about next steps. We've got one pump running. I suppose I'll go ahead and pump up the step van here that we were going to load up with stuff. Alright, so I'll try one more time to sleep. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Nope. Okay. I can at least say that I tried. So when I get tired at 1,500 hours, I can at least say I tried. We got fog today anyway. We're not doing any big fights. Today is going to be base work, now that we've... At least the fog came today instead of yesterday. That's all I can say about that. Is the zombie in the car wash? I seriously doubt it. We can check when I get back. I can't say no, but I can say that I seriously doubt it. guns first. These are all just spares. Always down for spares. Have them at my most forward position, which is changing from this place to the gas station. Long last, garbage bag full of freezer and fridge. And if I want any of the smaller, less important stuff over here, we come back for it. Oops. I do want this plaster and trowel because I'm likely going to want to do some stuff with our gas station base that involves that. Let's eval what room we've got here. We've got a fair bit of room in the trunk. Disconcerting. Damn it. Would have left these here if they were full, but since we haven't had rain for a bit, go ahead and take them too. Right. North Star is more or less mothballed. There's a couple of things I may want to come back for, but the lion's share of anything even remotely important is now moving down to the gas station. I'm getting sick of it. I'm gonna start adding raccoons to the kill on sight list. If I take 2 or 3 more collisions from those fucking things. Gas station right this way. You all will see why I parked it there soon enough. I do see incoming there. Go deal with incoming. Hello, incoming. Right this way, please. There will be no coming in here. There will only be going away. That's it. You know what? Why don't you lumber your sorry ass over here out of my front yard. at that. Look at that. Look at that. What is it? Just migrating north for winter or for spring or whatever the fuck? I don't understand this. They're just moving for no reason. Why is this guy going that direction? My generator's this way. I'm this way. But he's going down this road. He's just got somewhere to be, I guess. Hello, KTO. I will kill every single animal that gets in the road and causes me to bump into it. I do not care what kind of arrangement of pixels it is. The moment it causes damage to my windshield, it ceases to be a living thing and becomes an obstacle. Are you going to do that, Krista? Are you going to be the next obstacle in my way? It's a fucking migration season here. Okay. Alright, yeah. I guess it's just my sheer force of personality. Maybe it's the fucking weather. Fog comes outside, we move northwest. I mean, look at this guy. Where's he going? He is going straight down this road. He's not going to my base, where the generator sound is. He's not going towards me. Where are they going, guys? Somebody explain this to me. Like, seriously, I'm actually fucking baffled right now. I would follow them, but I'm not that curious. There's 0.0 chance that meta event had that long of a reach. 0.0. My own gunshots don't have half of that reach. Y'all fucking miss me with that meta event bullshit. You're gonna tell me that a meta event has 3 times the reach of my own rifle shots? Okay, sure. Whatever you guys say. They don't, though. I have lost count of how many times... Do I need to start pointing out how often they don't react to meta events? I'll point it out if I have to. They fucking don't. I guess until they remember to. Imagine consistent reactions from zombies. We don't do consistency here. This is Project Zomboid. Alright, how much durability did I lose from that? Oh, we're doing okay. Yeah, we're doing great, actually. Durability-wise. So about that, about this stuff that was supposed to go in the perishable bin. Suppose we're closer to wanting to cook that now anyway. So none of those are cooked. Yes. I have definitely seen things. I have also seen not things. I've blown things that'll blow your blowhole. And now I think it's time for the world to know. We didn't bring any tables with us, so tables aren't happening yet. We'll just get the couches out and leave them in there for now. Is it time for the world to know pain? The world must know my pain. That, okay. We've actually emptied enough out of the ambulance. I can put these guns that are not immediately being used. We can put those away. Just want to hold on to my handgun stuff, as always. Ooh, I have ideas. I do have ideas here. But we'll get to those later. Important things first. Just dropping all this vehicle stuff into a pile. If it seems like they're just sinking into the table, yes, they are. That's what happens here. Some of these, it's these display counters specifically. Just drop that on the floor in a pile for welding area here. We got a pile for vehicle. Let's get a pile for welding. Actually, how about this step van is our pile for welding? There's already some welding stuff in there, actually. Express. Of course not. Should have known. We're not doing the citrus sign there if that's the case. I'll do a flag there or something. I mean, the flag disappeared anyway. Maybe someday it'll appear properly. I hate these citrus signs. I want them to work. I want to place them somewhere, but I can't. There's nowhere that'll take them. I can't put flags anywhere right now. It's like the game's just, nope, no flags. Sorry. Try again. What if I just do this? Yeah, we got a flag now. I just had to drop it instead of place it. Take that. I wish. That'd be damn cool. Hey, look at that. Fog lifted. Cool. I haven't seen Dexter's Lab in a very long time. That's one of those cartoons I watched a lot of as a kid, but literally never came back to. Okay, of what's over here, not much. Interesting. So I actually lied to you guys about these shelves. They do block visibility. So in that case, I shan't put the hot dog machine there. Perhaps I'll put the dispenser in there instead. I hereby award myself the silver cup for the defense of this gas station. It would have been a gold cup if I hadn't lost any windows. Don't care about none of that right now. These loose ammo boxes need to be somewhere very visible. Especially, they're not calibers I'm not active. They are not calibers I am actively using, with I suppose a couple exceptions here. These 12 gauge, and we can pack a carton of 45 ACP actually, and 9mm. Okay, so we're going to place the ammo that we're not actively using, but we've looted recently, in a very conspicuous place, so that I remember that I have it and it needs to be consolidated. Yeah, this corner spot is okay, as long as yeah, we'll place it right here. Big word ammo is visible. And that, literally, I can't believe I predicted that, so on the money. 1,500 hours, we are now fatigued. However, we now have the infrastructure and the materials to make coffee. We just need to make sure that we are using one bullet and not just using a bunch. Gonna go and rip apart a couple of cars so that we can reassemble a couple of gate bags. This one is in progress. Needs some work though. Now that we've got everything sorted, we can take the active use guns back and put them into the truck now. Couldn't put them in the truck before because the truck was full of stuff that was more than just active use weaponry. Okay, perfect. I like it. All right, now, this gate bag needs 6 iron pipes and 4 hinges. I don't know of any duffel bags off the top of my head immediately. Wait a minute, there might be one in here. Checking real quick. Yep. So here's our next gate bag. We need 2 of them for this operation. Eventually we'll want to put some rain barrels on the roof. I've not been doing it. I haven't prioritized it because there's no rain. But if we start getting rain, then sure. So even though I did drink the coffee, we don't have a lot of daylight left to work with. We should have just enough to go out and scrap a couple of cars and salvage a few door hinges. A dumbbell and a barbell, so we have a field set of weights and we have a set of weights that's going to go back to base, so we have weights both places. I have been neglecting my strength training, to be honest. It's fine. I'm not that messed up about it. We're getting closer and closer to the next level. Probably overthinking it. I'm definitely overthinking it. It's okay. A couple of uprights down here. I'm gonna go deal with them now. More than a couple, maybe. We'll say a triple. So, yeah, we haven't given up on corpse discipline here. There's only 4 in the way here. As long as I can move these 4 and none of them are glitched. Yet another orange couch down there. I'm not worried about that right now, but I find that funny. So we needed a couple of hinges. Every single door in this entire complex is busted, so we could sneak in there, grab a few hinges, make sure that there's no Zed stragglers hiding in the wings. Probably are, but that's what this is for. Why is it that I can hear my generator all the way down here? Who knows? Just Zomboid things. Okay, that's 8. That's 8 hinges. We're no longer unhinged. We are now hinged. Haha. And of course now the rain starts. Who knows how much rain this is going to be? We'll find out at some point. But immediately, let's grab a tarp so we can do a tarp rain barrel over the water source. Now this is interesting. A couple of car batteries in perfect condition, but not charged. I may come back for those later. Right now, I just want that that tarp that's on the floor. Hey there. Yep. We've only been at it for 6 hours 52 minutes. I've gone much. Yesterday, I actually blew over the 12-hour limit on accident. So yesterday's stream was 11 hours and 59 minutes and 57 seconds, but there's actually a lost 2 minutes to it. YouTube stops recording after just shy of 12 hours. All right, so we'll assemble the hinges into these gate bags, but now we've got to shift gears to respond to the rain and go capture some rainwater. We have a box of garbage bags, that's 20, and then we have a tarp, so that's a fair number. Let's get our spare backpacks. Alright, so if we're putting the sink right there. I'm gonna do some metal floors up there. Small steel and rods. Gated community. Not too bad. Gated community is a little bit far away from other things. You're going to get lots of residential there, but you're going to have to move a little bit to get more access to commercial stuff. Not a bad spot, though. You can get pretty far using just the garage resources to go a little beyond standard residential. Alright, that'll capture all the rainwater I'll need for a while. I think I still have enough time left in the day to rip apart a couple of cars. Yeah, honestly, especially now that respawns are not a factor, I probably would want to do Phallus Lake. I might do a base in Phallus Lake like next time. But I mean, at the same time, I don't. My next character is going to be Deanie the Drifter or something like that. He's going to be a drifter type. No main base, just field bases that we drive between. It'll be like what I'm currently doing, minus some of the logistics. Echo Creek is good, but you're gonna hit a ceiling. A lot of people have also mentioned that they struggle to find something as simple as a generator magazine in Echo Creek. Can't speak to that personally. I've never actually started in Echo Creek for a very long haul, but definitely not a bad place. I believe we just woke up that apartment complex. From that one car, we got enough iron pipes to, whatchamacallit, to build an entire, fence. Or, I'm sorry, gate. So we're probably going to be short just one or two. Sorry, I don't feel very comfortable fast forwarding right now, so we gotta do this the slow way. It's just too hot out here. Way too much heat. Okay, looking good. Okay, we're almost there. We just need, 3 more iron pipes. That's just a couple of toilets worth. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Oh, hello. Incoming. Couldn't even hear him thanks to the rain. Just as designed. Good as the sound design is in this game, that is a very intentional aspect of it. That's your corpse right there. Get up, come over here. Need to drive around here. I don't want bumpity bumps. One more pipe. The gas can that we picked up, I'm going to use that to drain the sink and then we'll disassemble it. Two pipes, hell yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. So now it's just sludge work, and that's going to be a bit of work. We don't want to get started with that when we have to sleep, so not just yet. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, we have another one. We just have to install it. I'm sure there's a mod for that. There always is, isn't there? We never did find another stove for this place. All those opportunities to grab one, and of course I didn't actually get around to it. Roy's peanut butter cups. Hell yeah. Yep, we are currently at an unnamed new base, a gas station base. We moved just a little bit south. We're taking Louisville block by block here, but this is a staging ground for the Louisville Police Department, of which I am reliably informed may have a chance of SWAT gear actually spawning inside of it now. Previously, SWAT gear would basically just never spawn outside of the story system, because it just didn't spawn in lockers in any of the police departments, so that's something I look forward to seeing if we can make it this stream. We're currently about 7 hours in. The notion of clearing enough of the police department and actually being able to loot part of it within the next 5 hours, I'm going to be real with you guys, it's a bit of an open question, and the rain is going to influence that. But we'll see where that goes. I'm going to move this garbage can. It's not a too bad spot for it there. So we still need a new stove and sink. I'm gonna hit Jay's chicken. What the fuck is this? Okay, maybe I'm not gonna hit Jay's chicken. We've got some green arrows to delete, boys. This is no longer cleared territory. I could clear it again, sure. I'd get out and kill all these motherfuckers, but they're respawns. The amount of patience I have for dealing with respawns right now has never been lower. Never been lower. Not yet, no, Kitio. That's a lot of loot, and I don't necessarily have a lot of room for a lot of loot right now. We are already a bit stretched on just cosmetic, random funsy crap that we picked up. I literally forgot about this. It's a duffel bag from a survivor zombie. There was nothing overly important in it. Trust me, if there was, we would not have left it there. Kitten knives had some grindstones. I would like one for my new base. While they're easy to move, they won't be forever. Right now, they only weigh 5 encumbrance, and the materials to make it weigh like 10 times that. Taking advantage of this while it lasts. There are probably other places I could have hit than Jay's Chicken, but it's one of the only places that I'm just 100% sure has had all of its main areas cleared. One intact guardhouse, and of course I have no way in without breaking a window. That's a damn shame. Glue, give glue. Thank you. Really? Now that's interesting. Instant disappearance of the fog. I ain't gonna complain. I'll take it. I'll take it and I'll like it. Yeah, they do. I think this is my turn here, isn't it? This is my turn here, yep. Okay. Yeah, winter weather has definitely not been on the forefront of what they've been working on. I'm gonna kill it. I'm gonna kill it. Keep on scurrying, mouse. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kill you. Like throwing overboard. Keel haul him. Some interesting places that these could actually go. Really? This is perfect. Alright, the great sledging is about to begin. There's an ATM back there. Didn't even notice. It's behind the vines. Hopefully they don't call collect. Normally I'm down with wall vines, but this time I'd like to see the ATM. It's actually there. Alright, we're going to steel sheet those two walls. It almost blocks the window in its entirety, so I can just barely notice that it's actually broken. I'm okay with it. I wish it would just be a little bit bigger. It's alright. It's a lot better than the floor to ceiling ones. Gonna take a minute for the sledgehammers to, or the sledgehammer muscle strain to go away. I was supposed to get a sink while we were at the joint up there. Too late. We're just gonna get the oven installed, and that's good enough for the immediate moment. I'm gonna call those 60s, they're close enough. Yeah, they've been down since before the apocalypse in the lore. So that would make it even spookier. Seems like I don't have a very solid vision. Correct, I don't. I'm actually just deploying stuff so that I can remember exactly how much of what I have. Boom. We drive through now. Easy peasy. I love it. I always do. Flag on the floor is actually starting to bother me. Flags are not supposed to be on the floor. Flag must be respected. Now who shall sit on these chairs with me? Why, I know exactly. We have a grindstone to deploy. You know, I might just put this one here for the memes. And look at that, it's basically floating. Oops. I'm putting those in there because I cannot do much else with those walls. Without destroying them, and I don't want to do that because that is an invulnerable wall. If it seems like I'm putting off going to get a sink, shut up. Shut up, I'll get to it. I promise. I don't even have a good spot for this. What the yeah, something like that. The sink is knocking. Somebody better let that sink in. I remember what I was supposed to do with these now. It's just off by one tile. Interior design, the Thunderbirds. Everything is made out of orange stuff. Hey. Oh my god, I've been waiting my whole life for this. A witch with a witch hat can finally drink out of a cauldron. Hell yeah. I could have made one of those myself a long time ago, but it's the... I may or may not have actually forgotten that they were a thing. You know what I haven't forgotten is a thing? Rotten mac and cheese. I'm gonna put that on the shelf here, just so we can look at it. I don't remember what the quality of this white one was. I don't think it was pretty good. Yep, 100%. Yeah, 58. Honestly, this is not bad for just a throwaway hauler. It'll at least start half the time. Step up from some of the other vehicles. Here I have a theory that this tool cabinet, despite being not exactly the kind of thing you would normally expect to eat off of, in terms of matching, does it actually match the red chair? That is something that's been floating around in the back of my head for way too long here. That is a better match than it has any right to be. That said, I want a little bit of discordance between red and orange here. I like it. I like it. You can barely tell it's a tool cabinet from this angle. We're gonna go get another one of those at some point. The red chairs we'll put somewhere else for a kitchen sort of area, or I mean dining. Actually, you know what? They won't disrupt traffic flow too much. The downside to the red chairs is that they actually block movement like that. Oh no, they're supposed to. I don't know. Okay, never mind. Disregard. I know the blue ones block movement. Very selective, this game, about what furniture blocks movement when. Very selective. I know I'm about to do this just before the update that adds functional air conditioning back to generator grids, but for now, these blocks on the ceiling do nothing but block my line of sight, and I need to be able to hop up here and see what's around me. Hello. There we go. No Zed. And yes, we do have floating pieces of AC now. Nothing we can do about that for the moment. Steal a sink from somebody here. Hopefully it doesn't break. Fingers crossed. Didn't break. Woo! We got ourselves a chrome sink, boys. Or the other furniture is really in here that I care about right now. At some point I do kind of want a smaller bed. The quadruple bed right now is a bit big. It's alright. I ain't too mad about it. Water online. I know, right? Believe it or not, I personally, in real life, I only sleep on one side of the bed, and I actually have to like put extra pillows to support my back so that one side of me is on the edge of the bed, the other side of me has like support on my back. That'd be a lot easier if I had a smaller bed, but I need. See, one of the things that is a problem with me is I'm 6'4", and when I try to find a bed that is long enough to support me, very few of them are single beds, like an extended length single bed, without paying extra. They exist, but they'll charge you extra because it's a niche thing. So if I wanted to have back support by like leaning against a wall while still being close enough to the edge of the bed, not happening. Not even happening. Doesn't exist unless you want to spend a lot of money, and I ain't about that life. This assembly here where my monitor is hanging from, I could have spent 5 figures on one, or I could have gone to Home Depot and spent about 3 figures on lumber, if that, and then built it myself. Not quite as easy to do with a bed. Rather specific things they are. Oh, we can actually disassemble that. I didn't know. Okay, I've never even tried. Should have, okay, so those things, just those things. So the floating fan and the vent, those can get sledged. And we'll go disassemble those other things. Disassemble required. Some disassembly required. Curious to see what I get for these. Just scrap. Like, very small scrap. Yeah, oh well. I'll take it. I don't know why I keep this one. We're done with it in here. Do not need the welding stuff in here anymore. Ah, we got a guest. Always got a guest. That's the Louisville way. I am quite tired right now. But a sword will still one-shot a zombie on the floor. Sounded like a helicopter for a second. Alright, let's see how many zombies react to that. Are there any zombies that I can observe to react to that? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. This one down here is now moving south. So they should be moving to the right. Functioning as intended. That one will pull them out of my base area, which I'm all in favor of. We lost the switch in here, didn't we? Oh no, here it is. We will lose the switch in the closet. That's okay, the closet's tiny. Wait a minute, no, look at that, it's still floating. I wish I understood why and when that happened. Every once in a while, the switch just is immune to the sledgehammer. Alright, it's right around bedtime. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the sack. Quick perimeter scan, because, you know, after that meta event. Yeah, look at that. That one's still moving. But, if the meta event does not result in them attacking fences, then anything coming from the north and moving south right now would just be going around this fence. They would have no direct incentive to be walking into my territory. Cool. Works for me. Bedtime on time. Alright, time check. We're at 8 hours. Not bad. I have no idea why she felt the need to do that, but I've seen it happen before. Whatever works, I guess. This light, okay. There's no easy light solution back there. Should keep the opposite sides on. That works for me. I have an idea. I don't know how it's gonna play out, but I'm gonna give it a shot. I think we're done with the sledgehammer for now. It's a shame I can't put that in front of the telephones. That actually kind of looked tight. I'm doing something back here. I don't 100% know what I'm doing with it yet, but I'm doing something back here. I'll have to get back to you on exactly what I'm doing back there. Actually, if I put these monitoring stations here, they won't block movement because it's in front of a window. That's kind of cool. I'm going to do that. Her side and his side. But yeah, I might actually just get rid of the rest of the walls and just put a wall there. There's a possibility. I mean, like, I kind of enjoy having the existing walls because they look, you know, unique look. But I actually think I'm just going to make a little room back there. Like, one big room, rather. If I do that, then I would put the door to the right of the trash can here. Someday we'll find a home for the citrus sign. Today is not that day. Yeah, okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. That would not sacrifice too many light switches either, because they are both on the walls that I'm going to keep intact. Do I have a, in Valley Station? Yeah. Valley Station is, I've got several. Both of them are gas stations. Actually, I have 3 gas stations in Valley Station. Let me show you the map here. So Valley Station down here south of Louisville, we've got, I kind of preemptively made this one. This is the first gas station after you leave West Point, headed in the direction of Valley Station. I didn't really need this very long at all, but I used it anyway. Second is here at Ruby Gas, further down 31 West. And then we made a warehouse base. This is also kind of just a safe place. That was for the assault on the checkpoint. And then a third gas station in Valley Station here was for the Crossroads Mall. There was actually no gas here, so it was just a former gas station. Just a station in Valley Station, as it were. Yeah, the Valley Station does have a lot of rural spots, but a lot of the rural spots are kind of pretty far out of the way. Not next to anything that I'm interested in going out of my way to loot right now. Now that's interesting. I right-click on the bed and it doesn't give the option to sleep. I have to rest on it first. I'm not sure what's going on there. But now I can sleep on it. Okay. Alright, now to get rid of the last two door frames here. Wish there was a hotkey to place the item that's in your main hand. I would use that a lot if there was one. So we need another couple of planks there. There's some trees I need to clear out down from the south so that I have a clear area in front of the base here. Let me check that one more time here. We've got the 1, 2, 3 in from the back. So if I wanted to do a washing machine, I would do it next to the sink there. And that means it would be right here. So if I did a washing machine, this is where the tarp side would be. There's only like 2 trees here. Only one of them's going to give a log. That's Louisville. There's not a lot of trees here. This will get us our other wall, and then I can make, yeah, I put away the welding stuff too early. We're going to make a metal door. Of course we are. Why would I not make a metal door? And that's where the plaster and the trowel come in. It's not a perfect match, but it's a hell of a lot closer than it would have been anything else. Now, for something extremely important. I need a mop. I don't think we have one. This is one of the few times where I have whatchamacallit, I have a full bucket of water and I have some bleach long before I have a mop. Actually, mops are not hard to get. Well, you don't need a mop, you just need anything that approximates a broom, and you can make an improvised broom out of a bundle of twigs. Firefighter X. Why is that not just on my back? I don't need the crowbar right now. Probably mops nearby, but this is a more surefire solution. I'm feeling a little bit low risk oriented after how much effort it took to take this place. Couldn't imagine why. You know that old saying, April showers bring May flowers. The April showers just came a little late this year. Now we just need a sapling. I know now that I'm just about to go build the next couple of rain barrels that the rain is just going to stop. Just now. That's always how this works, and I'm okay with it. I'm not too mad. I'm a little mad, but not too mad. Well, maybe I was wrong. The game came along to prove me facetious. Something I haven't done in a while, but is not a bad idea, is you can make a long metal feeding trough on like the roof of a building. You can't plumb it to anything, but it catches water at the same rate as a bucket, and therefore is actually an easy way of getting like laundry water. So since I have a few spare steel sheets to work with, I'm going to do that. Now I know for sure that the whatchamacallit, the rain will disappear momentarily. Now that I've decided to do that. What am I missing? Oh, torch ran out. Might need a rag. I forget what. Nah, just one. That works. Alright, we got ourselves a twig broom and a bucket. And now we take that bucket and empty a little bit of water out of it. And now we replace that water that we emptied out of it with a little bit of bleach. 100 milliliters, probably more than enough. And get rid of the bleach so you don't accidentally use it. And then it's time to make this ugly stuff go away. Look at that. I already love it. Now it's a lot closer to actually matching my base. Still not quite there, but it's beautiful by comparison. Goes from bathroom to clean room. I feel like I did a pretty decent job of making use of the fact that this is a an ugly gravel floor here. We can still put something else over top of it, but the walls are immuted, so we just made them gray. A little bit left to work with. I will expend it on the wall that I'm going to see most often. Oops. It's really what it was like. It was never this clean, slick. I'm actually perfectly okay with the stains that are on the floor in front of the driveway there, because that makes sense. It actually adds a little bit of flavor to the place. Alright, we're going to go out there, and we're going to find... Oh, wow, some of the rabbit in the fridge actually went rotten. Well, that's... Now you know why I just toss ingredients into fries, because you see how these fries, which pulled from that rabbit that went rotten, they're all still fresh. The freshness counter basically gets reset when you create a recipe out of the ingredients. It's a way of kicking the clock back. I'm going to seek out a laundromat. I'm also going to kill this zombie over here, because she's ugly. Ugly things are not allowed to exist in this universe. Not anymore. We issue the following decree. Fuck you. I have been trying not to look at the ambulance down there. I've been trying really hard. I've been failing. Every time I enter this area, my neurons get activated. All I gotta do is go down there just a little bit, and I'm like, oh, what? Ambulance? What? The men are interested in the female figure. Me, just interested in a beautiful, beautiful red, white, and blue ambulance. Sounds about right. Don't let the game tell you what to do. You tell the game what to do. Oh, you know what? I don't know of a laundromat in the immediate vicinity, but I do know of this distribution center sort of joint here, and I think one of these had furniture. Just straight up furniture of like every type imaginable. But I can't remember which one it was. This is why I should have just popped the doors. This one is supremely amounts of bricks. Bricks for a billion years. That one is absolutely nothing. And that one is alcohol. We don't have any sort of alcohol storage system except for at Jericho, so I ain't messing with that for now. Huh, that's no good. Hopefully that's just the controller being iffy. Towing is such a very important thing, so you don't want to be without the ability to tow. Yeah, it's just a big old empty little dock there. Ah, there it is. Okay. All kinds of furniture imaginable except for washer and dryer. Sag. That's okay. We'll find some. I might even come back and pick up some of that furniture later, but we have observed the availability and found it wanting. The nearest laundromat. I feel like there's probably one not far from here, but it's probably swarming in zombies. Let's take a quick peek at that area that we cleared where the pawn shop is. I feel like there might be something there. And I think it's just up the street here, but let's double check. Yes, it's literally just up the street. 3rd Street is no joke, though. There's probably backfill and or respawns, so take it cautiously. As we can see, we had a very fun time here at the Louisville Animal Shelter. That was a couple of hours ago. But oh, look at that. Okay, now look at this. Can you guys see where the upright zombie is in that pile? It took me about 2 seconds. It's right here. I'll highlight it. Could you guys see that? Because I couldn't. Not for the first 2 seconds there. Those 2 seconds could have been a very dangerous 2 seconds if I had just been trying to rush past this area. Corpse camouflage is absolutely a thing. I wonder if the fitness center has a washer and dryer. I swear there was a laundromat up here somewhere. Yeah, they can hide. They can hide, intentionally or unintentionally. So here's the pawn shop. It's an easy way to shop down here at the pawn shop. Down here at the pawn shop. It's an easy way to shop down here at the pawn shop. Here's the laundromat. Alright, we got washers on this side, dryers on the other. I hear somebody groaning to my right. You got a Matt groaning or a Linda groaning here? What's up, groaning? Goodbye. Goodbye, Ed, boys. Bitch, I was just right in front of... Okay, fine. You know what? Let's just get this over with. Nope. What is she doing? She's turned on no-clip mode. Just walking right through the House of Horrors here. Speaking of horrors... That's a whole lot of, Oh, we've got another one of those guys. What is that? Switching from, I like to imagine that I recognize the language. It went from, the first bit looked like it was, what was it? The first one looked like it was, East Asian language of some kind, but then it went to Greek. I do hear another one around the corner somewhere. I only came in here to look at the furniture, and I'm seeing some jukeboxes. Where would I put them in base, though? I'm thinking about the place, and I'm not thinking about... You know what? I'm going to take one. I'll take one. I don't know if I have a good spot for it, but if I don't, then I'll just put it away somewhere. Now, I wanted something that would match orange furniture. I could do worse than a Walkie Rolls over here, which has a lot of red furniture. Let's see what our options over here are. Not just red, but red and black. Those tables are, There's also a burger joint with actual literal orange chairs. I don't know if I've ever seen those before. They're definitely not as comfy as mine, though. I'm slightly less impressed by this place. Yeah, honestly, I could do a dining room / living room combo. Why not? Do I need a crowbar to pick this up? I do, but I have one. I'm so glad I still have it. Yeah, they come in packs. They come in packs. I have seen that exact spamming of it. I know it's Greek, but like the majority of it was Greek. But I thought the first message was in something else. You know, when I first had some viewers that were joining me in chat, I actually was suspecting for a minute that they were just bots, engagement bots. Because YouTube is trying to bill itself as a live streaming platform, so it would not surprise me in the absolute slightest if YouTube was actually installing some artificial engagement boosts to their live streamers, because I can already tell you for 100% certainty that live streaming gets more views than videos, like right now, just in general. If I post a video on my channel, YouTube does not care about that in the slightest. If I'm live streaming, they'll actually recommend it to people. And that has always been a very interesting thing. They're trying real hard. I wish they would at least realize that nobody fucking... I don't know about you guys, I don't read Greek. I don't read no Greek. Really? Bots made you stop streaming? That's, Did you have any viewers that you could wrench? I'd probably resort to that if I had a ton of them and my viewers were willing to do it, but... found a mop. It's always right after you don't need one that you find one. Yeah, that's just the wackiest thing. Like, if you're going to be a bot, at least do it right. At least try to bot yourself an audience that'll actually understand the shit you're spamming. But that's just low effort right there. And now they're trying again. Nice try. I don't know. That's another question. Now, another thing, it might just be a set it and forget it, right? It's probably just somebody who's just like, let's just have our dude just go out there and just post until the sun goes down. I would say that we've got ourselves an interesting bit of furniture, though. See what we can do with that. I'm not going to look at the additional orange furniture. I am not going to look at the additional orange furniture. I must not look at the additional orange furniture. It wouldn't be very easy to get to, but it would work in this corner. Yeah, it works. So now I figure we could do a... Ooh, I got me an idea. This is where we put the TV, on this table right here. It's just a massive sort of living room area for me and all the people who are still alive in this universe. Me, myself, maybe even a little bit of I. Boss oil line and those two walls, which... Oh yeah, this wall up here. Yep. I feel like it would probably be less of a dissonance if I just painted these walls something. Currently, I only have black and brown. Could probably find some other paint in the area eventually here. Put a hole in these red chairs for now until I decide something else to do with the red. We can put these back in the RTB van here. Figure it out. Camera's flipped? It helps make it seem like I'm actually looking at what's on the screen here. If my camera was flipped the other way and still in this corner, then it would look like I'm just looking off screen. It makes a hell of a lot less sense. I tried it at first in some of my older videos. If you go to the description, Annie Mae's sequence that's listed, the playlist near the bottom, you can see that I didn't have the over-the-shoulder camera flipped at the time, and it just felt weird to me. I don't know about my viewers. Nobody really complained about it, but it didn't feel right to me. I'm normally one of those guys who's not the biggest fan of flipping camera for no reason, but in this case, I have a reason. Yes, sorry, Bob, I do. We're going to try to get some of that rabbit meat into a roasting pan before the rest of it goes bad. Mission success. Some pity viewers. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, the fact that YouTube will promote you for live streaming but not for posting videos, that just tells me everything I need to know about what they feel about their own platform, right? I mean, you know, they'll say that we're all about broadcast yourself, but what they actually do just doesn't line up with that. I'm going to put another helping of potato in both of these. That's fine. That should come out to be close to 50 when we cook them. But we're doing these stir fries first. I have more lentils than black beans, so we'll use that first. Hell yeah, 60 fries. Alright, that used up most of the perishables now. Excellent. We've definitely gone a little bit overboard here, but I'm okay with it because we had a lot of rain. Now that we don't, I'm hoping that we won't have some other stupid weather tomorrow like fog. Suppose I could listen to the radio next time it broadcasts, but that would require the mental acuity to not forget about it in the next 50 minutes. And I'll be real with you guys, I don't think I have that. I am so easily distracted that by the time the turn of the hour comes and it's next time to listen to the radio, I see it happening. Sure, I could carry around a handheld radio and just listen to it the whole time. But that's a lot of work. I'd much rather get this grass out of my parking lot. This actually is going to get you muscle strain if you keep doing it. Pulling up grass, muscle strain on the torso. Doesn't matter that I'm agriculture level 10 or strength level 10, fitness level 10. None of that shit matters. Nope. Minor muscle strain. Now it's major muscle strain. We're actually in pain. Now I wish we could just fill in the cracks with concrete or something. Doesn't have to be pretty, just something that works. That's actually enough grass cuttings that if we find an animal, it won't suffer. Maybe I will take in a spiffo at some point. There was a raccoon to the north, but it has long since left the area. Can't blame it. There was a lot of shooting. I certainly hope that with sufficient training, when they add dogs and horses to this game, that with sufficient training they'll eventually not be spooked by gunfire the way all animals in the game currently are. Because I do know I mean, there's hunting dogs, right? There's hunting dogs, there's war horses. It's possible. Probably takes some conditioning, some training. I imagine that is a trait that would require some effort. Definitely missing a TV. But that's alright. Figure that out eventually. Speaking of figure it out, is the bed still cursed? Yeah, I have to hit rest before I can hit sleep. What if I rotate it? Still have to hit rest before sleep. What a strange video game. I think it actually might have something to do with the fact that the bed is currently inside of something that the game would consider a separate room. I could move it, but then that would defeat the whole centralized purpose of this design here. And I hate it. I hate that. Well, let's see what happens if I move it forward one tile. Nope, it's still doing the thing. If I right-click on that particular spot, it didn't even give me anything to do. Whatever. I could always completely forego the notion of a bedroom and just make this a hospital. We have medical beds, and I'm not afraid to use them. Fuck yeah, that's what we're doing. Boys, we got a hospital in the works here. I didn't really have any hardcore plans for these other medical beds, so we can make use of them. Now the only thing that's going to be really missing is we left an IV stand back up north. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Okay, we have to be standing inside this room, and then it lets us sleep. Okay, so I don't... At least we figured out what the glitch is. If you are not inside of a room a pre-existing room, if you sledgehammered out the walls, you got to make sure that you're standing inside that room when you right-click on a bed that you want to sleep in that room, even if the room technically doesn't exist anymore. Let's not consider how uncomfortable it might be to sleep in a room that is also the laundry room. There's a laundry machine going while you're trying to sleep. Ah, damn. Putting stuff in the corners to hide it here. It's working, but it's not the best solution. Because then shit like that happens. Okay. Yeah, I can do something with that. Doing all right in the generator. I'm going to actually use that laundry machine. Now that it's all put together. We haven't plumbed it yet. We should probably do that. You know, as silly as this is going to sound, the fact that we are wearing a bunny suit, which doesn't get dirty, actually it matches our tactical black Alice kit. That's really funny. As expected, we are cold. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot in terms of backup clothing to wear at this location. Wouldn't it be cool if I could just, like, turn on the stove and stand next to it? Wouldn't that be cool? Because that's something I'd do IRL. I would just turn the oven on and open it and just stand next to it. If I was in a building that didn't have a heater but the oven was functional, I'd do that. Can't do that in this game, though. Just gotta be cold. See, I do have a spare pair of boots. That'll at least let me go outside. Can check around to see if I have anything else here. I do. I have the police shirt. Supposed to be part of my white kit. All done. And it managed to clean everything. That was about 40 liters of water. And if standard, it takes well over 100 liters to wash by hand. So I am 100% certain now that that is more efficient. One of the things I like to do is have a spare pair of boots and then something like coveralls. Coveralls are a pretty easy way to keep your entire body insulated if you're not wearing anything else. I don't normally like to wear them though because they block a whole lot of slots. But if you're not wearing anything in those slots anyway, ain't no thing. Meanwhile, this jacket is basically armor at this point. Alright, I have to step away briefly, IRL, get some more water. I'll have our girl read a magazine in the meantime. I'll be right back, folks. Right, so I have returned. Hopefully the chair provided some slightly different opinions than mine. Gonna put on the game's music since it's decided to stop. I apologize for forgetting to do that before stepping away. I'm not a big fan of dead air myself. Looking like a pretty day too. Irony is we might trigger combat music and wake the music back up again soon. Let's get some food and let's get started. So what do we do now? Well, now we play the game. Nice. Today we are drinking out of the witch cauldron, just as nature intended. Real talk, I kind of like it. The orange of these chairs is a little bit darker, though. Just a little bit darker. I don't hate it. It definitely is a better match for the aesthetic of the trim on this table here. I'm not going to let it bother me too much, though. Got what I wanted out of that trailer. We can put it away. These vehicles were promised to me 3,000 years ago. You know what else promised to me? A bunch of fucking zombies. Looks like we're going to be getting started a little closer to home than I thought. Alright, L92 onto the back. 357 into the backpack. Another box of 357 getting opened up. Let us see if we can wake up the combat music. Wait a minute, I didn't turn it off and then forget about it. No, it's still on. So, the music just died, as it always does. What's up, losers? So I'll get off my lot, come over here, die over here, please. Yeah, that's right over here. Don't worry about the generator. Worry about the human. I really do like it. The repeater is pretty good, pretty swanky. It's got a satisfying sound, just like the JS or the what is it? The L90, whatever. Howdy, partner. Everyone back to the base. Gonna need to mask up soon. Okay, yeah, we're doing this now. going to be plenty of them down there slapping. That's nothing surprising there. But if we fall back for a second, mask up so we don't get sick, and give them a moment. I will kill as many people as I have to, as long as you're one of them. Five rounds. Hello. That was not good. Right. JS14 is amazing, but man, does it not last long. Hey, look at that. We can now reload magazines 0.0% faster. Amazing. Game of the year. They actually found an intact door inside there somewhere. I'm trying to shoot this from too far away. And there's the stress. Every time. Bite to eat. The fact that the soup matches my hair is a very nice touch. Didn't do that intentionally. Okay, we got a pretty good path there. And only a couple, as long as we stay on this side of the road, there's only a couple in our way. And we just get these cars. I'm just going to leave it in my lot. I'm not going to repair it. I don't care if the engine quality is 100. Not right now. Maybe later. Maybe never. In fact, I'm going to, just to reduce temptation, I'm going to leave it in the car wash. After I kill Chuck here. Wonder if the car wash can wash away the dents. That'll buff out one. Alright, it's tight, but that's a drivable path right there. Didn't take too long to fix that up. And there is the corner of the police department. Bottom right there. Oh, look at all the dudes in front of that fence. They are just lined up like there's no tomorrow. That looks like a shotgun ambush is what that looks like. Because it has to be an ambush, we must cease making loud noise here. Kill these guys with hand weapons so they don't come in and start flanking us. Who compelled Cowboy Jane there to just pop into that window?
Hey!
Sure, whoever's in there breaking shit will continue breaking shit, and then they'll eventually be outside. Till then. Oh, fuck that. Narrow-ass alleyway. Fuck everything about that. Is this is the laundromat we were at yesterday, isn't it? No. Can't be. No, it is. Yeah, it is. Oh, there's two on the same street. Okay, yeah, fair enough. See the walker rolls right there. That told me that we were definitely in the same area, which we are. But no, there's two fucking laundromats within less than a block of each other. That yeah, that actually does sound like urban planning right there. Alright, so this building right here to the south of me, that's actually part of the police department. As you can see with the green fence there. And we already have a bunch of dudes who came up to the corner, so I want to see if I can ambush them without aggroing them from here. Not sure if it's going to work. Finally triggered combat music. Time for an ambush. And I'm going to retreat this way so I don't lead them directly back to my base. I wonder how much mileage we could get out of this street corner right here. Outside of the police department where it's all, there's no way in or out for this entire corner here. Get some mileage out of that. And then she stealthily ate some soup. Part of me wants to get creative with this place, but at the end of the day, I feel like it would just amount to a little bit too much cheese. I'm a big fan of cheese. I enjoy cheese, especially on burgers. Okay, here's an idea. I discharge a firearm to kill this zombie right here coming in from the right, and it brings all these guys to the yard, and then I use the corner of this building to tighten them up for a nice shotgun spread. Let's see how that plays out. Stand by. The neighbor just started his shit. Countermeasures already prepped. No wonder Bezos is trying so hard to get our zombie apocalypse going. Okay, so I got to be very wary of on my 6 up here. Oh yeah, we can't do this. We're surrounded up here. Found the way through. And now I'm getting flanked. I see one more coming from that direction. I'll do something. I think I'm going to have to call after today. I did have something come through on my work line earlier this afternoon. Nothing urgent, but something I need to look into tonight. Still a couple of them in that for rent joint. Yeah. Fair few of interesting moments here. Definitely the hardest pipe bomb I've ever done, easily, earlier this stream. I'm gonna fish for a time code for that, and I'm gonna post it in the description later. Definitely gotta add that to one of my compilations in the future. Property value in this particular area just plummeted. Interesting. Looks like that corner gave up. I'm sure there's plenty more. They probably just redistributed a little bit. But yeah, I would say that we have had some pretty good success getting a getting our foot in the door for this corner. Because remember, this right here, this little corner here, that's the corner of our next main objective, the police department headquarters here. Oak Steak Apartments. I'm actually going to go all the way around the apartment building and see if there's anybody lurking. Oh, what is this? This gun shop, isn't it? Smaller one. It's looted and trashed, but the stupid gates are still there. That is always the stupidest combo of things. a minute. Okay, so there wasn't. It wasn't blocked up in here. See, it looks like this is not. This looks like there's a way out, but there's not. There's only one way in or out of this place, and that is that little corner there. So that's a good thing. Let's, as fate would have it, we have our backpacks. I think I can afford to take off the mask here. I'm already happy to see that JS14 magazine just laying on the floor. I can hear multiple groanings, but they sound like they're somewhere to the right and possibly upstairs. I can't echolocate vertically here. There's definitely somebody to the left in that restaurant, but hey, good luck getting to me, buddy. Interesting. She doesn't know how to get to me. That's going to get really annoying really fast. I really wish I had a garbage bag right now. I've been using them all up on too many things here. Another L92. See if there's a... Ooh, an L94. Oh, there's finally an L94. That is one of the new guns that I have not yet seen. So here at the end of all things, I finally have another new gun. Trapper carbine. Finally, we have all the new guns. Okay, so this place got us the last two that we were missing. B, E, A. Beautiful. I believe we've parsed all floor space for any further potential ammo as of now. A few guns left. We'll get those. Kind of loot if you don't mind. Alright, you fence slapping asshole, get over here. Alright, now that is an empty building right there. So what we do next is we jump the fence and come back with some torches and cut a hole in the fence and then load up a vehicle and then we're done. That. Oh great, we got muscle strain, full spectrum muscle strain on the hands thanks to jumping the fence once. Thanks, Sandy Stone. I definitely, we needed that, The jumping fences need to be even more punishing than literally cutting our stamina by like a third. %20 chance to fail anyway. I'm mad about it. Soup. Just got fatigued here. So we don't have the sledgehammer, but we do have torches, but we don't have the mask, do we? Yeah, okay, no surprises there. Our frame rate seems choppy. That's probably just standard Louisville stuff. We started seeing a bit of this on Annie Mae as well. It happens less frequently when you spend a little bit less time moving around, but playing the game for one long sitting and driving around a lot, for some reason, loading in and out of Louisville zone seems to have caused some increasing chugs for me. Damn it. Well, I guess I had to do that anyway if I wanted to do that. We're really close to a couple of cartons, but not quite there. Oh, I know exactly what we're about to do. Yes, I do. Okay. We're gonna need another vehicle for this. Now that we got the hole in the fence opened up, though. Didn't realize that there was a gun shop that close. Didn't miss a spot. It's one of the new ones, of course. Bitch. Trying to do something here. Bonk you on the noggin. We got all the guns, but now where do we put them? How about a gun glass display counter? Know exactly where to put those. I'm thinking about 4. Check all these ammo boxes, right? Yeah. I didn't really need the vehicle. I'm literally just hand carrying everything. That's fine. Whatever works. These wall decorations work, of course. Oh. Damn. They've got to be facing a bad angle there. Alright, you know what? Fine. I think that was the only trapper carbine right there. Unless I already put it in a different vehicle. I'm not sure yet. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. These display cases are showing jewelry. That's mean. That's really mean. We went out of our way to make sure we picked up glass display cases from the gun shop, but they gotta show jewelry instead. Oh well. I didn't really need them, but I mean, I wanted them. Whatever. Whatever. I'm mad about it. Always mad about it. I guess that means the guns just go on top of the display cases. Starting me with a good time. I wonder if that was a mistake while they were designing these, or rather designing the POI. Like, maybe they actually chose the jewelry store variant instead of the gun store variants, and we just couldn't see because these are facing the other way. A little late for bed, but I think we'll call it a dub. Yeah, I'm gonna call that a big dub. I think we did great today. I actually do want to keep the ammo in the ambulance. Ammo is not something that I dump into bases anymore, pretty much ever. Now we always take ammo and put it into, we take ammo and put it into our vehicles, move it with us. Oh god, boxes of 30 rounds are 20 to a box. I already hate it. I don't really hate it, but I mean, I'm already less interested in its entirety in the entirety of the concept. Time of the stream? Yeah, it's coming right up on 10 hours today. This is the L94. We can put... Can we put it 2 times on this? I don't know if we can put anything on this. Yeah, I'm not seeing any compatibility here. What about a recoil pad? It's really embarrassing how few of these attachments are actually compatible with the carbines. Whatever, I guess. At least I can slap ammo straps onto it. There's the Trapper carbine at long last. And there's the 30-30 carbine, or also known as the L94 rifle. There's no good, really divisible numbers here. I suppose I could just do 7 1911 auto magazines. I've always hated 1911 auto magazines. I really have always hated them. They're so small. So fucking small. so we are going to end things tomorrow morning, but before I end things, I want to take a few shots with these new rifles, just to see what they do. But otherwise, we are just about to be done here. Just going to take a few shots, and after we load these magazines, which is going to take a minute in and of itself. Stupid broken reloading skill. Great, we don't even get a solid baseline. It's raining again. Okay. Do an exterior shot and an interior shot for my new base here. So there's the exterior shot. And we'll do an interior shot before we log off. That looks fucking terrible.
Hey!
Okay, that's a lot better. So I'm only using a 2x scope on this thing, so I should keep in mind that we can upgrade this. It's excellent. Gonna fall back. I don't want to get fence stumped on. I kind of like it. It's not... I mean, obviously, it's a decent hit and run. It feels just like I was kind of expecting it when it comes to the, you know, it's 45 ACP. I'm definitely feeling the fact that it's 45 ACP. It does feel like a 1911 with more range. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. It's not that, I feel like that's more than just the power of suggestion right there. I think it is it's a 1911 with a little bit more range. I just wish the magazines were a little bit bigger than 7 bullets. And it didn't take us longer than a second to shove a bullet into a magazine right now. That's all I wish right now. So as lovely of a gun as this is, I mean, it's kind of a moot point how well it works. It's in practice, it's going to suck. Because we're going to be done with these 5 magazines in no time here. And even if we brought every single magazine we had and loaded every single one of them, we would just piss through them, and then it would be, we'd be running back and spending another 10 minutes loading magazines. There's just nothing, there's no value prospect right there. If nothing else, it's 50 bullets to a box. Next time I'll test this with a bigger scope. Oh, look at that. We're already out. Now we have to reload magazines bullet by bullet. Look at how long this takes. What compelling gameplay. See, this is how I would play if we didn't have a problem with reloading skill affecting the amount of time it takes to do, right? I would just carry around a bunch of ammo and just shove bullets into the magazine as needed. Almost as if I was just, you know, reloading a hand-fed weapon. But because we can't really do that unless we want to spend all day waiting for a reload, I can get away with it right now because, you know, most of the zombies aren't able to get to us. But we're done. This gun is now completed. We're going to try the L94 and then we're out of here. First time shooting 30-30 in this game. Never shot it in real life either. I've shot 30-06, but I do not know how substantial the difference is between it and 30-30. I have been told that these things jam a lot. I have still yet to see a single jam happen in Project Zomboid ever for me. At least not since older builds. I do remember it happening in build 41, but I don't remember the context. But that being said, this is a 20 bullets to a box caliber, so we're already done with our first box. Not bad. Alright, I'm out of here. Nice weapons test. I did enjoy it. We learned some things. Tell you what, I'll give the Trapper Carbine a special place over here with all 5 of the magazines we currently have for it. It's excellent. Alright. I will keep those JS14 magazines in my backpack as a reminder to myself to load them up next time. And I should be streaming tomorrow morning, most likely, unless something weird happens. I have a lot of extra hours this pay period, so I'm probably only going to take them off Tuesday. There's a small possibility I'll stream Zomboid on Tuesday, but do not take anything for granted on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, or Thursdays for me at this point. I am very still in flux on those 3 days of the week. If you're new here, hopefully you enjoyed the content. The general Zomboid schedule is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. That's a lot more likely, almost guaranteed. But I'm still working out the midweek. I mean, obviously, I feel like I do need at least one day off, maybe. But I'm not. You see, again, I play these games for fun, right? I just happen to also talk to myself and chat with people as well. So it's like, you know, I'd be doing this anyway, even if it was a day off. Probably just in shorter sittings, you know. Long plays are they do tax you playing the game on this much at once. But I shall have Nora here bid us farewell. And I always recommend to everybody that you take screenshots of your bases as you put them together and decorate them and make them very useful and whatnot. Especially if you're playing B42, because these B42 saves are going to die someday. B42 is a work in progress, and things have a tendency to break. So last thing we always do here is back up our save. Go to your C users username Zomboid folder. go to saves, go to, in my case, Apocalypse. Date modified, sorted by that. Here's our most recent one. Control C, just copy that whole folder for your save and put it somewhere else. In my case, I just go up here to backups, one with the same name, and this is part 62, I believe. Yeah, I think this is part 62, so new folder 62. And Control V, paste that whole thing. We are up to 1.45 gigabytes across 570,000 files. All right, folks. All right, so I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace out and have a good one.